nya, 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 nya. Hi, everyone. Hi. Okay. So, one, you may notice my hair is a lot more wiggly than normal. Because I'm switching from Face Rig to PRPR Live. So that's kind of the biggest change, and the physics just work a little differently. I get kind of better movement out of PRPR. Sorry, I keep moving my head around because my hair is doing some weird stuff. Okay, so what we're doing is y'all are gonna have to forgive. I'm gonna pop this up, and we will switch. Shoot. Oh wait, no, it's fine. No, it's not. Oh, Miko, I'm sorry to be the one that has to break this news to you. Alex Trebek passed away today, and I'm very, very sad about it. I'm very upset. Jeopardy was very important to me in my childhood. So y'all are gonna have to forgive that you're gonna see my desktop for a second. Because the way this is happening is I can't move off the screen once I'm on there. So you'll have to deal with two of me for a hot second. Oh no, it's fine. It's doing this again. Fine, we'll move this down here, so I can launch it. But yeah, no, I'm very sad. I'm very upset about this. Oh, what? Why is it only up? It's full screen for me. Hold on. It's full screen on my monitor. But yes, I'm very, very upset about this. I'm gonna try and do a source capture, game capture. Will that work? That's not what I want. Oh my god. Why is it doing this? No. Remove that. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. In this, because it's full screening and it should be capturing my monitor. Maybe we can switch it to this one, and I can move it, maybe? I can do something? Oh, this is bad. This is... Oh, hold on. It's doing funky things. We're gonna make this work, though. I promise you, one way or another, we will play some Jeopardy. Oh, but when I run it, I'm not gonna be able to move the thing. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna find a way to make it happen. Oh, and it's not set up right in this option. Hold on, let me see if I can this is not the options that I want. Hey, we're trying to figure out how to get Jeopardy to frigging run in a way that's useful here. God. The problem I'm having is, hi, welcome. I'm glad you could make it. I'm happy. The problem we're having is that once I'm in Jeopardy, it actually won't let me move my mouse to a different monitor. Like, my mouse gets stuck on the monitor where Jeopardy is, so I can't adjust things on the stream. And when I am in my full screen thing, which is this, it's only, like, up here. It takes up, like, and all of the rest of this is black. And I can't adjust things in OBS because it won't let me move my mouse to that monitor. So that is the problem we're having right now. So I want to kind of move it to this one and add a display capture. We'll add it, we'll get it down there. But I'm glad you could make it. This is, I didn't plan this very well. We have a weird, like, archived CD-ROM Jeopardy game because there's no modern PC Jeopardy game that I can find. I was gonna just, like, buy that's where it is. It's there. This won't even. Okay. Oh, so now it's there. So I can at least try and adjust this in a way that will make some kind of sense. I apologize for the nonsense that this is. I'm just gonna kind of try and center it, get it like there. Now it's not letting me go back to it. Okay. This is fun. We're having fun. We're having a fun time. Just a sec. I hope you didn't lose me too hard there. But hopefully this will work the way that I want it to. And we can get moving with this. Okay. This is it. Now we're gonna play Jeopardy. We're gonna start Jeopardy now. From this moment. From this moment we're gonna play Jeopardy. Because I am very upset about Alex Trebek. Jeopardy was a big part of my childhood. We watched a lot of Jeopardy. My grandmother watched a lot of game shows. My grandmother watched so many game shows. So me and my cousins, we would all watch game shows with my grandmother. And I watched Jeopardy with my mom a lot in high school, like, religiously. Every single night we watched Jeopardy, and we, like, played Jeopardy as a family. But a thing my cousins and I did when we were kids, and I have to assume other children also did this, but not quite this level of personal, is we would play Jeopardy. We would get a piece of loose leaf paper, and we would draw boxes on it, and we would make up categories. We would make up categories, and we would take turns being the host, and whoever was the host would make up the categories, and we would ask each other questions. But there was always a category. My cousins, when their parents divorced, they did not have a great relationship with their father. I don't nothing like bad. I think they were just mad at him because like they stayed with their mom, and I think they were just mad at him for leaving. But they still like saw him. It wasn't like a thing where he like abandoned the family. Like they just got divorced, as people do. But there was always a category, why Dominic, which is his name, sucks. And I barely even knew the guy, but I don't even know what questions we would ask. I don't know. But it was just a thing where it was kind of the way they got catharsis and dealt with that divorce, was us making up this Jeopardy category where they just got to dunk on him. So Jeopardy kind of also has that connotation to me. It was something that we actually talked about when my grandmother passed away a couple of years ago, and at the time my one cousin was living in Florida, and she'd come back for the service, and I remember standing in the parking lot talking to them about it, and it was, I don't know, Jeopardy is just very special to me for a lot of different reasons. So I'm really broken up. Apparently, he was filming episodes of Jeopardy up until like a week ago. December 25th is when the last one is going to air. So the spirit of Alex Trebek will make it to the end of 2020 with us, and I'm grateful for that. But we're going to play some Jeopardy tonight because I'm sad about Alex Trebek. So that's where we're at right now. So we're going to play solo game. Okay, spacebar is our buzz key. Oh, look at that. Woo. We'll make it a little orange. Boop. And a leaf. Cute. How cute. Oh, there he is. Oh, wow. There he is in glorious full motion video from, oh shit. Shit, you should be. Hold on. Shit. Okay, now you should have desktop audio, and let's see if it will let me back into the game. Oh, it's broken now. Oh, it's broken now. It's broken now. Okay, oh shit, I just did it again. But nope, it's very broken. We're gonna close it and we're gonna restart it. I'm so bad at this. I am mucking it up. But okay, now you will be able to hear it. You will be able to hear glorious 2003 full motion video Alex Trebek. Here we go. There we go. There's the good stuff. Okay, solo game. Let's try this again. We'll have the S just about fully on screen this time. Boop. And we'll make it an orange again. A little leaf. There we go. Yeah, at least we can all fuck up together.
Let's get at it.
Okay, so here we go. Glorious 2003.
Let's see if you can improve on your previous scores.
Oh. No, this is tribes. Iraq. This is not a Switch game. This is a PC, an old CD-ROM game from 2003. Because I cannot find a current modern Jeopardy PC game.
Alright, let's get things underway, player one.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. I'm so sad. But I'm glad we have this. I'm glad...
Player one, you two.
Oh, don't rush me. Let's start with tribes. This is making me nervous.
Have been living in a branch of this canyon seen here for over 600
Seen where?
Watch this.
Okay. Oh, that's the Grand Canyon. Okay.
Player one.
This is also going to be a lot of me spelling badly. So let's see how many things I misspell. Let's take debuts. I don't know.
Julie Haggerty debuted as Stewardess Elaine in this high-flying spoof of airport movies.
Airplane? Is it airplane? Oh. Did I run out of time? Dresden, can you please destroy this bot? Thank you. Let's try 200.
Christopher Atkins was marooned on an island with Brooke Shields in this, his first film.
Who? What? Marooned on an island? What? Did I? Oh man, I'm running out of... They don't give you a lot of time with these.
Player one, you two.
They really... The timer on this is bad. Let's try cowboy talk.
If you're belly up or strapped on your horse toes down, you're dead. Player one.
I know belly up is dead.
Yes.
That's actually really funny. Oh, now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. Because I just remembered that Alex Trebek is no longer with us. I don't appreciate him rushing me in this game, though. Yeah, they really don't give you a lot of time.
Western writers refer to the English style of these seats as postage stamps.
Oh god, I feel like I know this. Damn, they really don't give you any time in this game.
A former Secretary of Housing and Urban Development and Bob Dole's running mate in 1996.
Oh god, I'm sorry, I can't... Oh god. I wish they would tell me the actual answer. There probably is. I don't know how to go back, though. I don't know how to get out of this. We'll see if we can do it after this game. Let's just go through this being horribly rushed.
In these structures and decorated them with paintings of real and mythical creatures.
Oh god.
Player one.
I don't think this is correct.
Oh, that's incorrect.
No. See, I wish they'd tell me the correct answer. This is gonna be bad.
This man seen here attended Cairo Law School in 1962 and 1963 while in exile. Just watch this.
Okay, Miko, the thing is, I'm not too young for this. Oh, is that Saddam Hussein?
Player one.
Okay, well, I can spell that, I think. Oh, is Blackfeet from that far north? I don't know why I thought they were southern U.S. I'm not good with my native tribes. I apologize.
During the Gulf War, foreign journalists used this city's Al-Rashid Hotel as their base of operations.
Um. See, I wish they'd tell me the actual answer. Cause I don't know. I feel like I would like to learn these things.
I never doubted myself, the Chicago Bulls star said after his title-winning jump shot in 1998.
I'm gonna guess because I only know one Chicago Bulls player.
Yes.
Thank you, Alex Trebek, for that yes. It soothes me. It soothes my soul.
1991, Scottie Pippen's defense on Magic Johnson helped the Bulls beat this team for their first title.
Oh god, what team was Magic Johnson? The Wizards?
Player one.
I don't think.
Sorry.
No. Oh wait, was he on? No, that would be dumb if he was on the Orlando Magic. That would be stupid.
Player one, you two. Harvey Gantt, Charlotte's first black mayor, has twice lost to this man for a North Carolina Senate seat.
What? We're gonna have to, we are gonna extend this time. If we can. I'm losing all my money.
Religion was based around the annual run of this fish.
Salmon?
Just watch this.
I'm assuming it's salmon because
Player one.
I know those are migratory. Lakers. I don't. Basketball was a long time. Me knowing about basketball was a very long time ago.
Player one, you two. The ancient Greeks gave the area between the Tigris and Euphrates this name, which means.
Oh, that's Mesopotamia.
Player one.
Which I may have spelled wrong.
Hey, you're correct.
Oh, thank God I spelled it right. Oh, at least I can spell.
A rawhide artist was a ranch hand who was good with this branding.
A what? Oh. Oh, God. See, this is hard because I can't think of words in the amount of time that they give me.
This colorful rebounding champ was an airport janitor when he began playing organized basketball.
A guy, what? I do like this. I like the, you get these. Alex, please let me enjoy the beeping.
He was a teenage hoodlum in Sunday Bloody Sunday in 1971, 18 years before My Left Foot.
Oh, I don't know. These are all things. Unfortunately, this game is from 2003. So all of these questions are things that I would have known 20 years ago, but definitely not right now.
In 1956, this Tennessee senator lost a vote for nomination to be vice president. His son did better in 1992. Player one. That is incorrect.
Oh, no. That's the only father-son, politics team I could think of. Mr. Hyman, you're good at this. Maybe you should stream Jeopardy. I don't remember things from 2003.
Their name, from a Sioux term for people of alien speech, is shared by the capital of Wyoming.
Oh, God. I can't. What's the capital of Wyoming? Wyoming's not real. Wyoming is a fake state.
Cherokee history includes the Trail of...
Oh. Why is that the 1000?
Definitely.
Why is that the $1,000 question? That's easy. That's basic shit. All this other stuff is like, I don't know things.
Player 1, you choose.
Oh. You're exactly 10 years older than me.
Living mostly way up north, they are Iraq's largest ethnic minority.
I get the pun here.
Precisely.
The only reason I got that is because I understood the pun that he wanted to make.
If you're downright mean, your veins are filled with this reptile's blood.
Viper? It's either snake or viper.
No,
It was probably some other snake word, to be honest, so I'm gonna give myself that in my heart. Oh, the daily double. It doesn't matter.
Paxson clinched the title for the Bulls in 1993 with one of these shots instituted in the 1979-80 season. Player 1.
Oh god, 3-point.
Exactly.
What? No, warm-blooded doesn't mean you're mean. I think it's a snake thing. I'm pretty sure it's a snake thing. Speaking of snake things, we'll
Henry's first
remind me of that.
and Meryl Streep's son in this film earned him an Oscar nomination.
Oh god. I don't know Meryl Streep films as good as I used to. I wish they would tell you the answers. Because I feel like these are...
And heir to a ketchup fortune died in a 1991
What? Oh, cold? It might be that. It might be cold-blooded, which is also a snake thing, so in my heart, I'm still correct. Like, I feel like a lot of these are things that I know but just don't remember because my brain is bad.
The name of this Iraqi currency is derived from a Latin word for 10.
Oh, God. Latin word for 10. Man, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this and try again.
Term for a southwestern tax. Player 1. Precisely.
I know that because there was a restaurant near my childhood home, or well, my one of the houses I lived in this area when I was a child. Up the street, there was a Mexican restaurant called La Cantina, and that's.
Artist Gilmore, a star of Chicago at this position, twice started the All-Star game against Marine.
Oh God, I don't know basketball positions.
Jane Alexander debuted in the film version of this play she co-starred in with James Earl Jones.
Play.
Player 1.
Shit. And that was a wild guess.
This GOP candidate weakened the Democratic Party's hold on the South when he carried 5 southern states in 1964.
Fuck, when did the Democratic Party have a hold on the South? Oh. Whose is that? Who drew that dinosaur?
Double Jeopardy.
Wait, I don't want to play Double Jeopardy.
Jeopardy round. CD.
Okay, well, maybe these will be easier. Ooh, that I might... Okay, maybe some of these will be better.
Leading the board. Sunny.
Okay. Let's try these. Alex picked easier, potentially easier categories this time. So let's try this. Let's try CD. Let's see what CDs are about.
CDs by this legend. Player one.
I fucking misspelled his name! No, guys, that's Bruce Springsteen. I just misspelled his name because I always do that because I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I got that right, though. It is Bruce. That's the boss. Y'all, that is my home. This is where I live. This is my home. I just can't spell. It's Bruce. I'm emotional.
Oops, I did it again.
I know 90s pop music!
Player one.
I spelled this wrong too, I bet.
Hey, you're correct.
Okay, I can at least spell her name. Nope, she spells it with an A, apparently. Because I don't think it would have taken that if I had spelled it wrong.
Player one, you two.
Yes, Alex, I know.
Love Don't Cost a Thing was a single from her CD, J-Lo.
Oh, well, you just told me the answer.
Precisely.
I know 90s music! This is the one thing that I know! I feel accomplished. That I've retained this terrible knowledge.
She made her debut with Tuesday Night Music Club in 1990.
Oh shit, this I don't know.
Come on in 2002.
I don't know this. I've never heard of those songs. I don't know those songs. Does anyone know those songs? Because I don't know those songs. I've never heard them. I think a cat just entered my room, or maybe left my room. I don't know which. Okay, let's try CD for 2000, since I know these apparently. The Daily Double! We'll do 2000.
Hit the chart with the CDs Human Play and Weather.
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
Precisely.
Thank you. That Daily Double is yours. Dresden is, I saw that, so that Daily Double is for you. You earned that one.
Player one, you two.
Let's do birds. I'm gonna drink some water. That's fair. Pretty much once you like shitty music, you always like shitty music.
A popular type of this equipment is coded 7535,
What?
meaning they magnify 7
Oh, binoculars?
35mm objective lens. Player one. Hey, you're correct.
I was like, we're talking about birds. What the fuck are you talking about with X-35? What?
The very common house type of this small brown bird seen here is a non-challenging addition to your list. Just watch this.
Is sparrow? Oh, finch? Ah, damn it. No, that's not a finch. That wasn't shaped like a finch at all.
Player one, you two.
I don't know what the fuck that was. That was a bird of some kind.
1900, this group has sponsored the Christmas bird count across North America. Player one.
I know they do bird things.
Definitely.
Okay. I know how to spell that because they used to have a commercial to like donate money to them, and you'd get this clock that made bird noises. I read the Canterbury Tales once. I cannot guarantee that I will remember things. That just sounded correct.
Fairy tales can come true in Odense, Denmark, when you visit the home and museum of this author named Hans.
Hans Christian Andersen?
Hey, you're correct.
Yeah! I feel better now. I feel better. I just don't remember fucking politics from the 90s.
Player one, you choose. In this damn Dutch city, you can visit a tattoo museum and the Rijksmuseum.
I don't. Sorry, I don't. Oh, it was probably Amsterdam. You're probably right. You're probably right about that.
It's the Caribbean country where you'll find Boulevard Jean-Jacques Dessalines and its capital, Port-au-Prince.
Oh shit.
Player one.
Shit. This is. I don't think I'm right about this. I think I also spelled Jamaica. I think I also spelled Jamaica wrong. But I don't think Jamaica is the right answer. I just couldn't think of another Caribbean country fast enough.
Player one, you.
I can only remember, the only thing I can remember is the song Running in the 90s. That is playing in my brain on loop 100% of the time. We'll do another 2000.
The beautiful Butcher Gardens is one of the top draws in Victoria, the capital of this British Canadian province. Player one.
Oh shit. Shit. Guys, hurry. Hurry. That's the only...
Not what we're looking for.
I will send you Running in the 90s later.
Player one, you choose.
I will send you Running in the 90s later. It is the greatest song ever, and the very first thing I did when Kamen Rider Drive started airing was put the opening theme over Running in the 90s. And it was great. And then Toei got mad at me and banned my video. Alex Trebek, I am telling a story. I love you, but I am telling a story. Running in the 90s is a great... Actually, you know what we'll do? Oh, I can't... They'll get mad at me if I show it on stream, but I kind of want to anyway, so once we're done with Jeopardy,
Player one, you choose.
maybe we will do that.
The wife of Bath, 5 times a widow, and the world crown, has made 3 trips to this holy city of peace. Player one.
I don't think that's a city. I think Israel's a country. Israel... Thank you. That's a good song. I'll pull it out of the Discord when we're done with Jeopardy.
It's not what we're looking for.
I didn't even answer. Let's try European history. Jerusalem is what I was thinking of.
Hamlet spoke of a seal.
Term for that. What? It was probably Mecca. Unfortunately, I also don't have the video anymore. It actually may still be in my personal YouTube and is just, like, privated because Toei was mad about it. But I don't have, like, I don't have the video saved.
Losing their savings in these financial schemes. Player one. Definitely.
Wow, that's weird, but okay. That's arson. I know what that is. I know. I know what arson is. Wait, I hit spacebar! I hit spacebar, Alex Trebek! Y'all heard me say it was arson. Y'all know I got that. This is a badly made game.
It's brickwork or stonework. Player one. Hey, you're correct.
I did like to light matches and stuff, and candles. I never, like, burned things. I just liked lighting matches.
One's public image as opposed to the inner self. Ingmar Bergman used it to title a movie. Player one.
Persona?
Precisely.
Okay, that's weird. A little weird, but okay. I don't think that's the common term for that, but okay.
This two-wheeled horse-drawn vehicle is used to carry coffins at military funerals.
It has sun in it? Two-wheeled horse-drawn vehicle. What?
To cast off junk or to throw in.
Oh, this I know. This I know. I know this.
Player one. Precisely.
I know that word because of Zoids. I know that word because of Zoids. I know that word because of Zoids.
Player one, you two.
Okay.
At the Spanish riding school in this Austrian capital, you can see the famous white whippers on horses.
Oh, shit. 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 I forget the name of it. I knew that. I used to know that because of Angry Beavers. Because of that one episode of the Angry Beavers where one of the beavers wanted to be one of those horses. Because that was a weird fucking show. Fuck.
The first to tell a tale is this armored medieval fighting man and his fun rhythm. Player one.
What?
Precisely.
What?
Like again.
Okay.
These medieval peasants were bound to the land, so they didn't get to catch many ways.
I see what you did there.
Player one. That's who we were looking for.
Yes, thank you. I know that because that was the correct answer. See, this I feel like was a good round of Jeopardy where, like, I knew a bunch of things, but I also forgot a lot of words.
Rogers Bonanza. Fallout is the sudden grounding of a population during this process. Player one.
I don't think so.
Good guess. It's not.
No. I wish you would tell me the right answer, Alex.
Around 30,000 BC, these hyphenated Homo sapiens succeeded to Neanderthals in Europe.
Oh, frick. I forget what those are called. What those were called.
John, the nun's priest, tells the tale of Chanticleer, one of these male barnyard birds.
I know this. I know this because
Player one.
I know this because of Rockadoodle.
Pick again. An album by this former lead singer of the Police had 10 summoner staples. Chaucer had 1.
What? I don't know that band very well. Oh, Sting, really?
In this 1936 to 1939 war, the Axis powers
World-
supported the National
World War II?
USSR.
World War One?
Player one.
The 30s would have been World War II?
No, that's not right. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought that was too early for World War II. I thought World War One made more sense.
Known for his field guides, died at age 87 in 1996.
Oh shit. I feel like we have this. I feel like... Yeah, I really wish he would tell me the correct answers. Okay, let's do Final Jeopardy.
Then give you a few seconds to consider your wager.
Okay.
Inaugural addresses.
Oh, God.
Make your wager.
Fuck, Alex, I don't know. We're gonna do 400 because I definitely don't know the
Here's
answer to
Final
this.
Jeopardy answer. Good luck. In his fourth inaugural address, he told us, "Today we work and fight for
FDR?
in war."
Can I just say FDR?
Let's see how everyone did. Your question, player one. That's it. Right, well done.
Wow, I should have wagered more. I didn't expect to get that right.
Thanks for playing Jeopardy.
Oh, look at him. Look at him.
Hi, folks. I'm Jonathan.
Okay.
Then we'll give you a few options to let you fine-tune the
Spelling accuracy, very loose. Response, 20 seconds. Oh my god, is that honestly the longest it can be? Buzz-in time. Okay, buzz-in time, I think, is... Wow, I really can't make it longer than 8 seconds? That's fucking stupid. That's fucking dumb, y'all. That's dumb. I feel like 8 seconds is not enough time. Do y'all want to do one more? Yes, no? I'm gonna leave this one up to you because 8 seconds isn't a lot of time. Okay. We've got one for do it. We've got one for let's do it. Y'all wanna do it? You wanna do one more? One more game of Jeopardy? See what other questions they have now that we know it's not all shit that is just impossible for me as a dumbass. Okay. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do one more. We'll do one more.
solo game. All right. What's your name?
It's gonna be all of us. This is all of us. We're gonna do this together.
Player one, here's your buzz-in. Why not write down your name with your mouse as well?
I'm gonna draw an orange. Boop. There we go. That's all of it. That's all of us together as a family.
The show on the road. Hi, and welcome to the Jeopardy solo game. Let's see if you can improve on your previous scores.
You will see. Probably not, but
Categories
we'll figure it out.
roads,
Real ghosts.
young people,
Oh, the youth.
film, goodbye,
The youth of 2003. That was me. I was the youth of 2003.
geography, and our last category is 90s.
Okay, guys, we may be able to do this one. We might be able to get away with this. I am no longer the youth, but I was the youth in 2003.
You too.
In 2003, I was like a high school sophomore, so let's see.
Amen to this leader, whose statue represents Utah in Washington, D.C. Statuary Hall.
What? This isn't young people. What? Hold on.
Player one. Sorry.
Okay, who the fuck knows then? This is not about the young people. Oh, Miko. Miko, I was a high school sophomore and you were a baby. Let's try 90s music so I can stop feeling bad about myself.
Pepsi canceled a deal with her after complaints over the Life of Prayer video.
Yeah. I...
RMN.
Oh.
Player one.
I don't know his middle name.
Exactly.
Okay, so I don't need to know the middle names. But I do know a lot of presidential initials, so we might be good with that category.
Player one, you choose.
Y'all are children, and I love you, and this is why I'm your big sister, because I'm older than all of you. And I love you. Let's do real ghosts.
But two of this English king's 6 wives are said to haunt after your passing.
Oh shit, which Henry was this? 8th? Was 8th the one with a bunch of middle wives?
That's who we were looking for.
Okay. Was his middle name Marlborough? I don't know Richard Nixon's middle name. That's...
Player one, you choose.
What the... Okay, yeah, I assumed that I got from the first question that it was people with the last name Young, but I don't know a lot of people with that last name. Millhouse. Okay, well, let's do another one.
DDE.
Dwight Eisenhower.
Exactly.
I know presidential initials. This is my claim to fame.
In a 1965 ending, this Omar Sharif character keeps getting separated from his beloved mother.
What?
Player one.
Oh shit. I don't know.
Ooh, no, sorry.
Look, one of these is gonna be Casablanca. What if we just go through all of them and answer Casablanca?
In Casablanca, this Bogart
This one's Casablanca.
as they part, will always have
Shit, but I don't know his character's name. I don't know his character's name in that movie. I know literally everything except that.
Glamis Castle in this UK country has several ghosts, including an earl who gambled with the devil and lost. Player one.
That sounds...
No, sorry.
Okay, well... It sounded Gaelic, so...
Indonesia's Mount Merapi, whose name means fire mountain, is
I'm gonna guess volcano?
Player one.
Because it's called Fire Mountain?
Precisely.
It seems like a thing a volcano would be called.
Every day is a winding road who used to back Michael Jackson.
Oh shit. Is that Alanis Morissette?
Player one.
I think... I think that's her.
That is incorrect.
No, it's not. Unless I just spelled her name very badly. Someone look up that song. Did I just spell her name very wrong? Because she does have a very hard to spell name. Someone look that up real quick. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Sheryl Crow! See, like, they fucking sound exactly alike.
Player one, you choose.
Thank you, Alex, I know. I used to listen to Sheryl Crow, too.
When this canal opened in 1869,
Panama?
suddenly Africa was completely surrounded.
No. Shit. I don't know this. I don't know what that was. Okay, we gotta go back to this category that's definitely not gonna be things I know.
He played Dad to Betty, Bud, and Cat.
Fuck, I never watched Father Knows Best. That wasn't on Nick at Night. At least when I was watching Nick at Night. I've never seen that. Let's do this. Oh god, no, I'm not gonna get this one. Oh, that was probably Ronald Reagan. That was probably Ronald Reagan. If I'd had another 2 seconds.
Her album Pieces of You has been on the Billboard's Top Pop Catalog Album charts for over 100 weeks.
Oh. Pieces of You. Whose album was that? Jewel. Shit. Does anyone, do people remember Jewel? Lord. Oh, it's the Daily Double. We have no money. We have 0 money. So let's just do it. We've got nothing to lose. The what? What? So they're talking about the airline? What? I don't think that was Japan. I don't think they were talking about Japan Airlines, but I guessed. That's the only thing I could think of with the acronym JAL.
Screaming ghosts have been heard at the old Lowry House on Royal Street in this quarter of New York.
Oh, probably French. Probably the French Quarter.
Precisely. Like again.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it. Well, JAL isn't an airport. That's not the airport. That's the actual physical airline. Like American Airlines or Delta Airlines, like that's the acronym for Japan Airlines, is JAL. Their airports are NRT and HND, I think, for Haneda. NRT is Narita Airport and HND is Haneda Airport. I think that's Haneda Airports. I'm not sure that was actually, like, talking about Japan Airlines, though, but that's the only thing I can think of with the acronym JAL.
Of the 906 Major League Baseball games that he pitched, he won more than half. He deserves an award.
Oh, God, I don't know any baseball players with the last name Young. I can't think of any. Thank you. Thank you, Kant. That one's yours. That's your, like, $600.
The chorus of this next song mentions
Shit, what's the name of this song? Shit. I knew this song. Shit, what is the name of this song? Thank you for your sympathies, Alex. Shit.
Player one, YouTube.
I knew that song. Like, I know that song. I just don't remember the name of it.
Stands only happy when it rains. Shirley Manson sings, "It feels so good to feel so sad."
Oh, fuck, I don't know. This one I don't know. I'm gonna do this because then we have a little longer for you guys to give an answer. But I do not remember.
Yes.
I googled that really quickly. I googled that very, very quickly. Thank God it was a band with a short name.
This magician who died on Halloween is said to haunt the ruins of his Hollywood Hills estate.
Magicians.
Watch this.
Am I gonna know who this is? Is it Houdini?
Player one.
I don't...
Exactly.
Okay. I didn't know that he lived... I don't even think I knew he lived in the US. I thought he lived in Europe.
Player one, you two. In this film, Bonnie Cliff says goodbye to Donna Reed and returns to duty as Pearl Harbor is attacked.
Is it Pearl Harbor?
Player one. That is incorrect.
Okay. I don't know how many Pearl Harbor movies there are, but I think there are actually, like, quite a few.
You can take it for granted that it's the South Dakota Mount seen here. Just watch this.
Rushmore? I didn't even need the clue.
Player one.
Fuck Mount Rushmore.
Precisely. Pick again.
Oh, did my model break? I can't fix it. Frick. I can't...
Player one, you choose.
I can't leave the program to fix my model. So y'all are just gonna have to deal with me in deep meditation because PRPR broke.
HCH.
Oh god,
Player one.
See, I just keep thinking Harry Houdini. I'm meditating. I'm in deep meditation. About... I don't think that was a president.
That's who we were looking
Oh, that is a president. I don't know why I thought... Yeah, no, I'm doing the big brain. We're doing galaxy brain here. I'm in deep meditation regarding Jeopardy.
1992, he released Harvest Moon, a sequel to his Harvest album from 1972.
What? Oh, neat. Oh, that might have been Neil Young. Okay, yeah. I'm so distracted by PRPR being broken.
A violent ghost called the Bell Witch allegedly murdered John Bell in this volunteer state in 1820.
What?
Player one.
I think I definitely spelled Massachusetts wrong.
That is incorrect.
I don't even think that's right.
In a revealing memoir, Judy Lewis claims to be the love child of Clark Gable and this actress.
Oh, frick. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's okay, Kant. We are gonna stop after this because I need to fix PRPR. So we will have a brief... we'll have a brief BRB, and I'll run a quick 1-minute ad break so I can get out of this and fix my model, and then we'll play some 14, I guess. Just because I really need to fix this.
7-year-ish, Tom Ewell says goodbye to his wife and starts flirting with this actress.
Oh fuck, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? It's a mystery.
Player one.
Does anyone know? Thank you.
Yes, it was her. So pick again.
James Polk?
Exactly.
I
Finish off the round.
remembered his name because of
Several
Ned's Declassified.
Tennessee cities. They're all close to Graceland.
Nashville.
Player one. Oh, no, sorry.
No, not Nashville?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Double Jeopardy.
Okay, with that, I'm...
You start us off.
No. Save and exit. We have to exit.
Thanks for playing Jeopardy.
Oh,
You had a good time.
thank you, Alex. I
Hi, folks.
did.
Let's just take
I-
care of a little business, then we'll get to our game.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna run a quick ad break while I fix this. You can see. Oh, Jesus Lord. I'm gonna run a quick ad break while I fix this. Okay, we're here. We're back. We're good. Sorry about that. I get runtime errors with PRPR sometimes. And it went and did that in the middle of Jeopardy. But that was fun. I'm glad we did that. Let me see if I still have that in here. I don't. It is not in my videos. It is not. Is it in YouTube Studio? Was that only showing my videos? No. It's gone. It's gone forever. What do you mean at soup? I'm at soup. I'm always at soup. In my heart. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at the soup store. Those at soup and boot to the head are the two funniest motherfucking videos on the internet, and they cannot be topped. I have soup in my fridge. Okay. Let's see what's going on. People are following. Getting new followers. New followers on the Twitter. Boot to the head is fuck. Hi Chiseko. Hi, welcome. We were playing some Jeopardy. And then PRPR Live broke, and I had to go fix that. And now we're preparing. We're preparing. What are we preparing for? Who knows? Who knows? It's a mystery. We're just fixing ourselves up. We're getting everything fixed. Everything's getting fixed. Boot to the Head is legendary. We watched that once. So let's see. Let's see. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Is my dropped frames count? Is that what that is? That's a lot of frames. So let's see. Let's see. I want to play some Final Fantasy. I kind of wish Jeopardy was more feasible. I wish it was feasible and easy to play more Jeopardy. But it's not, unfortunately. That game is very hard to run and does not do the things that I want a Jeopardy game to do. But it did have full motion video Alex Trebek, and that was what we needed right now. Was some full motion video Alex Trebek in our lives. So we got to see that, and I'm happy about that. Oh, I am posture checking. I will posture check. We're gonna mark it complete because I posture checked. Thank you for using your chocolate milks. Your good chocolate milks. I want to do 14, but I feel like I kind of want to like hang out for just a little bit. So we're going to switch to just chatting for a little bit. I kind of want to just hang out for a hot minute. Nya 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 nya. Did anyone else have Jeopardy? It was like as like a test review thing in school, like the day before a test. You just play this big game of Jeopardy, and your teachers would like to study. They'd make like categories of like things that would be on the test, and do like review questions, and and there would be like prizes. I wish that was my job training. I wish I had job training. But that's another fun high school Jeopardy memory. Wow. Okay, so I can play Running in the 90s. I don't know. Yeah, it was mostly history classes and science classes. I feel like history classes were like really where they happened. Sometimes English classes. I think English classes, we had that too. English classes and history classes, and then sometimes, I feel like sometimes some of my science teachers did it. I think maybe my physics teacher would do Jeopardy, but I really remember it in like history classes. Should I play Running in the 90s and risk getting in frickin' thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Well, congratulations on your 3 new emotes. You got 3 whole emotes. I'm going to show them to you right now. I'm going to show you the 3 emotes that you get. You get these 3 whole emotes. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. I hope you enjoy them. You can also join our Discord server. Let me invite people. Copy. You can join our Discord server, and we have a Twitch subs chat that literally there is a conversation in there. We have a very slow moving Discord server, so it's McMister Professor. Thank you for resubbing. Thank you. Wow, y'all are great. We have 9 whole sub points right now. Damn, look at us go. But you can join our Discord. It's very slow moving. Mostly I have been shitposting in there the past few days, so you get some cool, fun shitposts. Yeah, Dresden, you know that song. You know that song. It's running in the 90s. Mr. Professor, welcome. Like I said, if you go under Supporters Garden, there is a Twitch subs chat that only Twitch subs get to go into. That is your special Twitch subs channel where you can have special secret Twitch sub conversations. Just feel free to, read up on everything, chat, have fun, be chill, be cool. Yeah. So again, welcome. Thank you so much for subbing. It means the world to me. I know you. It's a good song. I love the Twitch subs channel. Y'all are great. If you look around, most of what has happened on the Discord is shitposting. We shitpost a lot. I've been shitposting the past couple days, trying to get myself to use this Discord server. We went like 2 months with 0 posts in the Discord server. It was very quiet. So we're a very chill, slow-moving Discord server. It's very easy to keep up with, which is the only reason I am comfortable shitposting there. Okay, so I kind of brought this up earlier. Barely. I think I barely brought this up because we were in the middle of Jeopardy and I did not have time. It is glacial. We do not... There are whole chats that have 0 things in them. Just whole channels with nothing going on. So, make yourself at home, have fun, be cool. Okay, so this I did want to talk about, because I am me, and I am absolutely 100% the only person who will ever care about this dream that I had. I had a dream last night about Echidna and Scorpio, and I feel like I have ascended to a higher plane of existence just by having had this dream. If y'all need to know who... I know I have an Echidna in here somewhere. That's too many images. Too many images. There we go. Oh. There she is. There's my wife. My beautiful... Oop, Gorgon's still in there. Thought I turned that off too. Anyway, this is my beautiful wife. My beautiful wife, Echidna. We're gonna put that over there. Let's move that behind me. There you go. There we go. That's my beautiful wife. I love her. Mr. Professor, I don't follow sports, but I like sports. So if you go in there and tell me sports things, I will be like, that's friggin' cool. Anyway, this is Echidna, my beautiful wife. I love her. She's perfect and refuses to feel emotions, because emotions will kill us all one day unless she kills them first. And I love her. So I had a dream about her. I'm gonna pull him up. I'm gonna get an image of this dude. Man, there's some nice ass fucking images of him on Google. They're all fucking blurry. Why? Why are they like this? Oh, it's just stretched out. Okay, we'll save it. So let me pull him up. The Cy Young Trophy is a trophy. Oh, that is interesting. That is an interesting fact. Okay, so there he is. I'm gonna pull him over here. I had a dream about these two fucks. And yeah, Drez, you could post wrestling stuff in there. That is a sport. I don't know any wrestling things, but you can. Actually, that's a lie. I do know some wrestling things. I just do not internalize. I do not hold on to wrestling knowledge. It's just in there. So I had a dream about these two assholes. And in that dream, I'm going to try and make this a little bigger. There you go. So in that dream, he wanted to date her, but she had to go to, like, another planet and was gone for a long time. So she was like, no. And then she went and came back, and they got together. And that's as far as that goes. I really just wanted an excuse to show these two very beautiful people. Because, man, Kubota Yuki is real good looking. Look at his cheekbones. His cheekbones are friggin' wild. And of course Echidna is my beautiful, beautiful wife. You will see me posting about her on Twitter occasionally because I love her. So we will turn these off now. Oop, that's the wrong thing. There we go. There it is. We'll put that in images. Okay, I can turn them like that. Oh man, Ippo. No, you can post Ippo in anime. It's a sports. I guess you can also post it in sports because it is a sports show. It's a sports anime, so I guess you can post it in sports. But we do have like an anime and manga channel, so you could also post it in there. Ippo's so good though. That's a really good show. Y'all should watch Ippo. It's friggin' wild. Anyway, the dude I showed you, his name is Scorpio. He is a scorpion man from Scorpion Planet, and man, he's just really friggin' hot, and is probably the only reason I got halfway through Kamen Rider Con. Anyway, I do plan on, speaking of Kamen Rider, I do plan on sometime within the next 2 months picking up a copy of Memory of Heroes, and we will be playing that. I'm very excited. It's amazing that I was not paying attention to when the game was coming out. I love scorpions. I think they're really cool. I think scorpions are neat. But I will be getting a copy of Memory of Heroes, and we will be playing that. I just need to... I mean, I can link you to it on PlayAsia. But we will be playing that. It is a thing that we will be playing. Because it's got some very good Kamen Riders. I want to get the sound edition. Like, there's the normal Memory of Heroes, but then there's, like, the sound edition for, like, $30 more, and I want the sound edition because I really like the music in all 3 of these shows. Because it's got music from 01, Double, and O's, and they all had really good music. I don't think it has Nobody's Perfect, which is a tragedy. It's just a fucking tragedy. Because Nobody's Perfect is a great song. But I will link you to the normal and the sound edition, and you can just do whatever you want, I guess. If I can find the normal edition. Ooh, Batride War. That's a PS Vita game, though. We can't play Vita games on here, because I don't own a Vita. There it is. I will link you to these, and you can just make your own choices. You can make your own decisions about the world. I like the cover for the normal one better. It's cool, but I do like the cover for Sound Edition. But all three of these shows have such good music. Memory of Heroes centers around Double O's and 01. Why? I don't know. That's a mystery. That is a freaking mystery to me, but we'll find out when we play it, I guess. We've talked about Double. We have not talked about O's. We have not yet talked about 01. We've talked about 01, but I haven't, done a presentation on it. I am thinking about doing a presentation on Kuga, Double, and 01 as starting points for Kamen Rider, just because Alex Akihabara, who is another English VTuber, McMister Professor, the thing about that is, I do talks sometimes on Kamen Rider, which is a Japanese children's live action show. You are probably subconsciously aware of it. It is the sister franchise to Super Sentai, which is what Power Rangers is adapted from, and it's roughly the same thing except instead of 6 people, it's sometimes still 6 people, but not quite in the same way. It's 1 to, it's usually 3 to 6 people. In Kuga, it's 1 guy, but traditionally, from the beginning in the 70s, it was 1 guy. Sometimes with motorcycles, less motorcycles than there used to be because of traffic laws becoming more enforced and changing. But now they're doing a lot of CGI bike stuff, especially this year. So we're getting more bikes this year. It's complicated. But the thing is, it is for a slightly older age demographic. Super Sentai is generally for an 8 to 10, maybe 6 to 10. 6 to 10, I'd say, age group. Where Kamen Rider, I'd say, is more for an 8 to 12 age group. So it's skews a little bit older, so you get kind of sometimes a little bit more, I don't want to call it, stories that are a little more serious in tone, even if they're generally still sometimes kind of goofy, but they aim a little higher, is the thing. And there are some that are legitimately, Kamen Rider Build, which was 3-ish years ago, is what I would call legitimately the darkest Kamen Rider series, because it's about the psychological impacts of war. So, if anyone tells you Gaim is the darkest Kamen Rider series, they're lying. Personally, I find Gaim to be kind of shallow, but if you like Madoka, if you like Gen Urobuchi's writing, you might like Gaim. You might. I don't know. And hey, if you like that, if you like Madoka, watch Kamen Rider Ryuki, because he literally has admitted to lifting plot elements from Kamen Rider Ryuki because he thought it was a masterpiece. And I enjoy Ryuki. I think Ryuki's a good show. But Bill, I would call Bill legitimately the darkest Kamen Rider series, because literally the theme of the show is the psychological impacts of war. And it's kind of fucked up. A lot of fucked up shit happens in Kamen Rider Build. But I love it. It's a very, very good show. It's is in the right place. It's very much... The thing about Kamen Rider is about hope in the face of adversity. Literally, Rider 1, the very first Kamen Rider, like, the Kamen Rider, his entire plotline was about punching Nazis. Like, literal Nazis. So, it's always about hope in the face of adversity and trying to make the world better. So, like, even in shows that have darker plot lines or heavier themes, it's always about hope and trying to come out to a better world in the end and being someone who makes the world better. So they're good shows. They're good shows is the thing. I love Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. I love Tokusatsu. I am sure that when I have watched more Ultraman, I will be just as excited about Ultraman as I am about these other two franchises. But I've only watched 70% of one Ultraman show at the moment, so I don't have the breadth of knowledge that I do about these other shows. I'm gonna drink a little water. Jeed is good. I love Jeed. I do. You know this. You know that I love Jeed. You listened to me cry on Tuesday over Jeed. But I can't speak so much about Ultraman because I just don't know. I don't have the knowledge that I have for Rider and Sentai. So I love Kamen Rider though, guys. Kamen Rider 01, which ended a couple months, like 2 months ago? 2 months ago. It is the first Rider of the Heisei era. It's incredible. It is an incredible show. It is so much more than I thought it would be when episode 1 aired. Actually, 01 is also important to me for some very personal reasons in that the first episode of 01 aired on the last day that I was in Japan for my vacation last year. And that vacation was a really big deal for me. I have not gone on vacation in 15 years. This is the first vacation I took by myself, on my own money, completely alone. It was all me doing this vacation, and I watched the first episode on TV in the apartment I was staying in Tokyo. And I watched it, and I'm like, this looks cool. This is fun. This is a fun show, and it has become something that is so important to me for so many reasons, both like within the narrative of the show and in a meta level of the show. Just because 01 is about being a person and what it means to be a person, and how sometimes people will try to deny you the reality of being a person. There will be people who will try to tell you that you're not a person, and those people are wrong. And that's what that show is about. And for a show with those themes, I feel like it's so important that the first non-binary Kamen Rider was in that show, and that they're a non-binary character played by a non-binary actor who has their own suit. It's not like they borrowed someone else's belt and someone else's suit. They have their own suit with their own name, and this story about learning to like figure out what dreams are and wanting to exist. 01 also has the first core cast female writer. We've had on-screen, like, television aired female writers since Wizard. Prior to Wizard, there were some movie exclusive female writers, but Wizard is the first time that we had one that was like, from a TV episode and was a character, an ongoing character in the show. But, and we've had quite a few, actually. I think Drive is the only show where we didn't have any from between Wizard and... Oh, no, wait, I don't think there was one in Build either. I don't think Build had one. So Drive and Build, I think, are the only shows that didn't have one between Wizard and 01. But there's a thing with writer, there's main writers, secondary writers, tertiary writers, and then extra writers. Like, anyone who isn't one of the main three is just considered extra, and that is where all of those ladies have kind of fallen over the years, where 01 had their tertiary writer, who is, and again, these main three writers are generally the main characters of the story. They're generally the most important characters in the story. So having a woman finally make it into that circle was a really, really big deal. The thing about Mayu is Mayu, I guess, would technically be the third, but the way Wizard is structured, there's no, like, true tertiary writer. It's complicated. The dynamics of these things can be very, very complicated. And I think at the point in Wizard, we didn't really generally have tertiary writers yet. Well, I guess we did. They existed. But they were not super common, and were basically still extra writers most of the time by that point. But it's more about the dynamics than the fact that they are the third writer to show up in a show. It's these dynamics are generally a very complicated thing. But to have a female common writer finally make it into that circle of being a main core writer character was also a huge deal. So 01 really broke a whole lot of new ground in a lot of places, and is really important in that way, and is just such a good show for so many reasons. It's really something special. So I want to talk more about Kuga and Double and 01 as places for people to start if they want to get into Kamen Rider, because I think that they are genuinely the best shows to start on, for a variety of reasons. So that's kind of a presentation that's in my head that I'm thinking about doing. The thing is, like, Pre-Decade also had tertiary writers, but also sort of, they were a true tertiary writer was rare. But the thing is, because I don't think that doesn't make 01, like, not a good place to start, because the way that they handled it still felt very natural, and the ending that they did was amazing. Like, I don't think it honestly needs that asterisk. I don't think it needs it. Like, there are other shows that I give these kind of asterisks to, like Oz. I give Oz a huge asterisk because they scrapped the ending of Oz because Ankh was supposed to be the final villain, and then the kids liked him too much, and they were like, fuck, we will tank all of our profits if we make Ankh the villain. We can't do this. Like, I give asterisks to Wizard because Koyomi, like, they didn't let her be in the show. I give an asterisk to Kabuto because the main actress got sick and they didn't know what to do, and that's why we got the Dark Kitchen arc. But with 01, like, I don't feel like if you were to just watch the show, like, all at once, not week to week and just get that ending. I don't feel like that ending feels like it's something that they, like, did out of nowhere. I feel like they just took as much of the plan as they could and just condensed it down and changed what they had to make it work. I just really don't feel that 01 needs that asterisk. Like, because the finale they did feels perfect for the show that they gave us. Whereas the like last 20 episodes of Kabuto, the first 10 of those 20 episodes is what the hell is going on? Where is the plot that we've been doing? What the hell is the Dark Kitchen arc? By the way, in a Kamen Rider, there is a series of episodes referred to as the Dark Kitchen arc. And it's just a real thing that happens in that show. Kamen Rider Kabuto is freaking wild. Okay, now I'm gonna drink some water. And I'm gonna take an ibuprofen because I have a headache now. Because these headphones do that to me after a while. Oh god, the frickin'... Okay, I feel like the red shoes thing was a plan in Kabuto, and then they started doing it and was like, this is dumb. We're just gonna let this one go. Because it didn't matter. Like, immediately after they brought it up, it didn't matter anymore. Oh, my Mr. Professor, I can talk about some fanfiction-y things. You remember Echidna, who I was talking about a couple minutes ago? My beautiful wife? My beautiful wife? Right there, her? Her, beautiful lady? Beautiful snake woman? She has maybe 5 minutes of screen time total. Kabuto, I don't think that at the time you got into Kamen Rider, Kabuto was a bad starter series. For a while, people called Kabuto, kind of the one to start with, because it was so simple in a lot of ways. But also, Kabuto's so fucking weird, and these days there are just so many better places to start than that. But yeah, you remember this lady, this beautiful snake? She's on screen for 5 minutes. 5 minutes tops. Over the course of 3 episodes. So, everything I love about her is me reading way too much into shit. Okay. What are we doing? We almost at 2 hours? I should play some Final Fantasy. She is also a fun thing about Echidna. I'm gonna add another image of her, a better image. We're gonna pull up a better, because I have a whole folder of images of my beautiful wife. I have just a folder called Echidna Images. Here she is, my beautiful baby. The fun thing about Echidna is, I'm gonna have to bring up a picture of Naga. The thing about Echidna's planet, the planet that Echidna is from, is everyone on that planet looks exactly the same. Except, they wear some slightly different clothes and have slightly different haircuts. So, what that means is that, let me see if I can get just a good, there we go. Here we go. It's a good matching image. Jesus Christ. Okay. Frick. Okay. So the thing about Naga. Let's get this image in here. Naga. We'll go to desktop. Naga. Okay, so the thing about Naga and Echidna, if you can see, is that these two characters are played by the same actor. Oop, that is behind the chat. So we'll just put it there. And it can sit on top of my shoulder. So these two characters are played by the same actor. And they just dub Echidna over with a woman's voice. Because they have to look identical, so they have to be played by the same actor. And anytime they show you this planet, it is just this guy, like, CGI'd into the shot 40 times. It's kind of fucking hysterical. So the thing about this is they're both played by this dude. And they just dub a woman's voice over Echidna. So let's oh, she's, we'll put him here. We'll just shrink him down, because she's more important. We'll just stick him over there. Even though he is actually, like, one of the main characters of the show, she's more important. And I love her. So when they bring her into the show very briefly, because she shows up to kill Naga. Oh, it's on top of my ticker. Let me just move that up a little bit. There we go. They bring her into the show to kill. She shows up and she's like, "Hey, Naga broke the law. I'm gonna shoot him." And everyone's like, "Lady, calm the fuck down. What are you talking about? What the fuck?" And she's like, "Yeah, he broke the law. I'm gonna do a murder." And he has this whole kind of emotional growth arc that's about emotions. And at the end of it, he's like, "Hey, I know that I did this thing, but hey, just let me do this. I have to go save the universe." And she's like, "Fine. Go ahead." And then she leaves, and we never see her again. They never address her ever again. And I was mad about it, because I love her and I think she's super interesting and cool. But I was making excuses for Toei that, you know, they're both played by the same actor, and they would have to interact, and, you know, it's just a pain in the ass to shoot that and to composite all that footage together. It's a pain in the butt, and they probably just didn't want to do it, so they just never gave any closure to that. And that was the excuse I used for a good, 6 months. Until Kamen Rider Zeo happened. Now, there's a character in Kamen Rider Zeo named Waz, and a big thing about Zeo is time travel, and some people come from the future, and one of those people is Waz. And Waz is great. He is the only good character in that show, more or less. There are other characters that are fine, but Waz really carried that whole show. And there's a point in the show, and this point goes on for 3 months, is the problem, in which another Waz comes from an alternate future and is just in the show for 3 months. They have one dude playing 2 characters for 3 months, and these characters interact, they walk in and out of the same scenes, and I'm just like, you took my excuse that I made for you. Yeah, no, Hat Waz sucked, but he was at least, like, an interesting kind of suck. There was a potentially interesting plot line that he had, that after 3 months they were just like, nah, this never happened. Forget this ever happened. Which was deeply frustrating, because don't fucking waste my time like that. If you're gonna do this, at least, like, go all the way with it. But for 3 months, Zio entirely was just them spending 50 weeks wasting all of their potential. They did absolutely nothing with anything, and it was stupid. I have a lot of frustrations about Zio, but they took the excuse that I made as to why they couldn't have done more with Echidna, because she's barely in this arc that she shows up in. She really feels like she should be a bigger deal in this arc, but she's not. And they took the excuse that I made for them, and were just like, no, we absolutely could do that, no, not this thing. No, see, I don't know if I can respect saying, they didn't resolve it, is the thing. If they, like, nuking a plot by just resolving it is one thing, but they don't resolve it. They literally just say, we have erased this timeline. None of this ever happened. And I'm just like, what? But what about this entire thing that you set up that seemed like it was the main fucking plot of the show? And also, like, Swartz was a bad plotline. Like, the stuff they did with Swartz after that was also not good. But I don't know. Zio is a thing that gives me a headache. And I don't actually like talking about Zio. I really don't. I honestly hate talking about Zio at this point. So, like, I bring it up in the context of this Echidna thing. I don't like talking about Zio as a narrative, though. I really don't. It makes me so unhappy. I want to talk about Echidna. I want to talk about it. Saber is good. I don't know what the fuck Saber is doing, but at least it's fun. At least Saber is fun. Saber at least is a good time, and whatever the fuck is going on, I at least enjoy it. And I'm sure that, and, like, Saber is still early enough on that I don't feel like I need to know all of the nuances of the plot. I feel like we'll get there eventually. But it's a fun show. I enjoy Saber. Saber does need to give a lady a sword. Just give May a sword. Give Sophia a sword. Give them both swords. Give them both swords. I want to see Sophia, like, do some shit. No, give them both swords. Let them each have their own sword. But man, Echidna. We're gonna turn off Naga. Where's this image of Naga? I'm gonna turn off Naga, and I'm just gonna leave this image of Echidna up here so that I can look at her. Because, God, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. I'm enjoying Saber, though. Saber has been very fun so far. The cast in Saber has such fucking chemistry. They have so much chemistry, and it's amazing. 'Cause, man, there are some shows where just no one clicks with each other. And 0-1, everyone had really good chemistry, too. So it's 2 years of really good chemistry, which is nice. And I feel like that's really what elevates a show. Because if the build cast did not have any chemistry, that show would have sucked. because so much of that show is these characters, again, because Build is about the psychological trauma of war, and it's so much of the show is the cast being like, we are all, everything that has happened has fucked us all up so bad, but at least we have each other, and that is the thing getting us through. And if you can't believe those relationships, like, Build would be a disaster. But everyone in Build has such good chemistry that, like, it's a really heart-wrenching story that's so good because all of these characters feel believable with one another. Like, I'm trying to think of some other shows where maybe the chemistry isn't so great. Some early Heisei, like, Fies. No one in Fies really has any chemistry with one another, and Fies is a disaster of a show for a bunch of reasons. And I like Fies. I can't tell you what it is about Kamen Rider Fies that I like, but I do like it. I do like that show. It's a mystery as to why, but I am very fond of Fies. For reasons, I guess. No, see, the thing is, a lot of people in Fies like each other. Kusaka is the only person in Fies who doesn't like the rest of the cast. Everyone in Fies likes each other, they just have no chemistry. There is no chemistry between anyone, like, no one likes Kusaka, but that's fair because he sucks. Like, in Gaim, I don't really find that most characters have that much chemistry. And that, I feel like that was a lot of the reason that Gaim was hard for me, because all of the characters that were supposed to be good guys just didn't have good chemistry together, and it made it really hard for me to care about people. I like Kota and Mai. I think Hase and Jonoichi, like, were not villains, they were just kind of assholes. And see, I think that's one of the people that you're gonna say is gonna have, like, one of the pairs of people that had good chemistry, and I don't think they did. I honestly did, like, I got nothing from them. Maybe if it had been more than, like, 5 episodes that they had gotten to, like, be together in. Oh, wow, really? Okay, then who are the pairs of people that you thought had good chemistry? Because now I'm curious. Because I can't... The only people in Gaim that I felt had good chemistry together were Chucky, Rika, and Rat. And they were, like, C-tier background characters. They did... Like, they were so incidental to the plot, but they were the only people that felt like they were actually doing any acting. Oh, see, I got nothing from Kota and Mai. I really felt nothing there. Like, there is a bit where Kota and Takatora have some interesting chemistry, but then, like, Takatora ruins it immediately. So I was like, well, fuck this. That was actually the point at which I left the show. But, like, really, there was no, like, major characters in that show really had any good chemistry with each other, for me, personally. I could not get into any major characters in that show. They almost had me with Takatora for a hot second, and then, it just didn't happen because he ruined it. Speaking of, this guy who I showed you earlier, who plays Scorpio in Q Ranger, he also played Takatora in Gaim, and he's fucking hot, and his character, They almost made me care about him for 5 seconds. That was Zolda's boyfriend. I think he was Zolda like once. But oh, see, I didn't watch Rider Time. I mean, he was a great character. I love him. I love Goro. I know what happens in Rider Time Ryuki. I just didn't know that he was Zolda in it. I know it's bad. That's why I haven't watched it. But he was fine. He was a fine character in Gaim. I don't feel like he had any chemistry with anyone. He just kind of stood there and was like, "Don't fight in my store." Someone said they mentioned Yui. They mentioned my beautiful angel Kanzaki Yui. They remember Yui. My baby. Someone gave a shit about Yui for at all. Oh. Damn it, Shiro. You garbage being. I have a complicated relationship with Kamen Rider Ryuki. But yeah, like, I don't know. The vast majority of characters in Gaim just didn't have any chemistry. No one in Drive really had. In Drive they tried. They really tried to have chemistry, and it just didn't work. It didn't work. Actually, the really sad part is Shinosuke and his former partner. I don't remember his name. It begins with an H. I don't remember his name. Those two actors had good chemistry. And I wish he had been in more of the... Hayase, that was his name. I wanted to say Hayate, and I'm like, that's not right, so I'm not going to say it. They actually had really good chemistry, and Hayase and Kiriko had really good chemistry. And he was in, like, 2 episodes of that show, and they just didn't... And I felt really bad, because I'm like, oh, damn, you're a cool character. You're cool. You're doing some cool shit. You have a good energy, and you're just not gonna be in this show. Damn. Actually, shit, what's his name? Ota? I think his name was? Rina and Ota had good chemistry. I thought Hayase was gonna be Mach. Cause I'm like, oh, they can put him in the suit and it'll fix his legs. It'll fix his broken legs. And he can be a Kamen Rider, and him and Kiriko and Go can be like the G3 squad, except now 2 of them are riders. And they didn't do that. And because I was like, oh, Kiriko and Hayase can just, like, dunk on Shinosuke together, because they're both his partners who love him but are kind of sick of his shit. And it just didn't happen. It didn't happen. Rina and Ota had some fun chemistry, but I don't like how they wrote either of the characters. Because they just wanted to deeply disrespect Rina on every level constantly, and it was gross and upsetting. But yeah. Like, I feel like if the cast of Ex-Aid didn't have the chemistry they had, that show would never have worked. Yeah, the Kiriko Shinosuke romance was not good, especially since so much of that show is built around her being everyone's big sister and outright stating, like, yes, I see all of these other characters as my siblings, and that made it weird and gross. That there was the Kiriko Shinosuke Chase love triangle, when she's like, I see both of these characters as my brothers. I see them the same way. I view them the exact same way I view this other guy who is my literal biological little brother. It is the same in my mind, and I'm like, why are they having both of them be in love with you and have this be like a love triangle competition? Drive was a mess. Which is a shame, because I was really gunning for Drive. At the beginning of Drive, I was really gunning for it as a show. Yeah, X8 is a show where nothing should have worked, and somehow everything worked, and it was great. Actually, recently, I had a discussion on Tumblr, because I know a lot of people, like, the people that I know that are on Tumblr are people who read a lot of interviews and shit. So, I had a thing that I've heard over the years. I've heard this over and over, and I saw it come up again recently. So I wanted to ask some people who read a lot of interviews and, like, follow a lot of actors and shit. A thing that I have heard over the years is that the only reason that Kiria as a character was brought back was because there was so much backlash from Onozuka's fan base about his death, and that's the only reason they brought him back. And I'm like, that doesn't seem correct to me, because immediately after Kiria's death, I had theories and was finding, like, I had, like, a fucking conspiracy board connecting reasons why I thought he was secretly still alive, and, like, the conspiracy that I had come up with is what actually happened in the show, was that Kuroda was saving game virus victims as save data, and, like, that they could be brought back. So I'm like, hey, this is not me picking fights. This is not me, like, doing anything. I feel like there is a gap in my knowledge. I have heard several times that Kiria was only brought back because of the backlash, and the backlash I knew existed. I knew that was a real factual thing, that there was a huge backlash both from Onozuka's fans, from parents, from child fans, that it, like, Kiria's death was a huge thing. There was, it was trending on Twitter, like, there was a huge, like, outcry over his death. That I knew was fact. So let me see if I can find these posts, because this was fairly recent. Because I want to... I thought I had tagged them. Okay, I did. Good. I did tag them. Okay, so I'm gonna read the response that I got to this question. Well, the thing is, Brendan, I do believe it wasn't on a whim. I do believe it was premeditated, but only by the lead writer, and that no one else knew this was part of the plan until it happened. And bear with me, because I'm going to read the response that I got and kind of go from there as to what I thought about this. So Tumblr user Aquatan, who is someone I've known for a long time and is someone who reads a lot of actor interviews and, like, producer interviews and things, they responded, "Okay, so from what has been said in interviews, Onozuka knew from the very beginning that his character would die, but wasn't allowed to talk about that with the rest of the cast. He also said he didn't know whether he would be back later. His cameo in the Q Ranger X-Aid movie came as a surprise to him. He, just like the rest, were completely blown away by the fan backlash. Seemingly nobody saw that coming as a reaction to his character death. Throughout the run of the show, he remained close friends with the rest of the cast, and still is. He heard from talks with Machi that Graphite would come back eventually. He was only notified that Kiria would come back after it was revealed that Kuroda would come back. So while the fan backlash was extreme, I think it's clear to say that it was intended to bring him back at some point. They just didn't tell the actor. So I think this is a thing where Takahashi Yuya had this plan from the beginning, because again, from the beginning, it was clear that Kiria was going to be killed off. So I think from the beginning, he had this plan to bring Kiria back in the exact way he did. This was always planned from the beginning, and he just kept it very, very close to the vest because he wanted that to be a huge reveal, and the more people who know a secret, the less likely it is to stay a secret. So I think it's a thing where, you know, and they gave Graphite flowers the first time he died. They gave Kiria's actor flowers when Kiria died. I think he just kept these plot points very, very close to the vest, did not tell actors, did not tell other people working on the show, and just kept it a secret as he worked his way through the story. So, and that kind of made me feel vindicated because, again, I felt I had been kind of piecing these clues together. Also, if he told the Bandai side of things, they would have made Laser Turbo, a new Gashat. Yeah, see, I just don't think he told anyone. I think he just really, really kept that a secret, and because it's a thing where, again, very shortly after Kiria's death, I was putting these clues together that the big clue for me, the one really big thing, is that, just a second, the really, really big thing is that there was shortly after Kiria's death, there was a period of, like, I feel like almost 10 episodes, somewhere between, like, 6 and 10 episodes, where they just did not use the opening theme. And when the opening theme came back, it was completely different. It was the same song, but they had reworked 99% of the visuals. And one of the only things that didn't change was there's a bit at the end where they do kind of this, like, camera pan around the riders and in the suits, and X8 jumps up and he lands on the laser bike, and the bike still had eyes on it. And we had seen in the show, immediately after Kiria's death, they bring the bike out and it doesn't have the eyes on it. And I'm like, if he's dead, there's no way they would have missed that in revamping the entire freaking opening, that they couldn't change the CG so that the bike wouldn't have eyes. So the fact that the bike still had eyes and that never changed, I was like, no, he's coming back. He has to. Because so much of the things in X8's opening theme were clues to the plot. They reflected things that were happening in the show. And I'm like, there's no way someone would miss that detail about the bike with how intricate the changes are to this opening. And it, like, I felt like I was... It's the most conspiracy theory thought that I've ever had in my life, except I was right. And it was... Like, I was so deep in this that I never picked up on the fact that Pallid was Emu's Bugster. Like, that's how... And that was fucking obvious. I mean, I don't think there is in Realize, but also there kind of is. I mean, I'll pull up Realize. Let me pull it up on YouTube. I'm gonna not play the audio. These are just the song, these are not the actual opening sequence. Here we go. 01 opening full. Okay, we're gonna switch over to browser. I'm gonna mute it. Okay, so we're gonna do this. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be the fun Kamen Rider thing we do. So there's everyone going around doing the Kamen Riders. There's Hiden. Izu's given some folders, doing a lot of work. I feel like this shot, this here, I actually thought was foreshadowing. There was a big chunk of the show where I thought Shesta was going to be evil and part of Metsubo Jinrai, and this shot was kind of a lot. I'm like, this is foreshadowing for that. Just because of the red in his portrait and how it frames her and how her color is red and how she, like, they're recoiling from this danger and she's not reacting. I really thought that was some kind of foreshadowing. I was wrong. I was very wrong, and I should never have doubted Shesta. I beg her forgiveness every day. But I thought that shot was foreshadowing. So there's Jin and Hirobi. Here's the Ames van. No. Okay, so here's the Azu bit. Going down to the arc. I guess? I don't know. See, let's... Can we scrub real... No, we can't scrub real slow. Can we slow it down? Playback speed? Playback speed. Slow it down. Slow it down and look at it. So she kind of glitchy. She kind of glitches, and she's got the Yuma Gear blood, and it turns into the lake where the arc is. And I don't really know if that's foreshadowing, heavy air quotes, because there's so little there. It's just, Azu connected to the arc, which is true. That is what happened. She is the emissary of the arc. So then we have the Daybreak pseudo flashback of we're just fighting all the angry Yuma Gear. So then they have the suits, and you can see this is kind of what I mean by core cast, is that she's like in this lineup doing this thing. Like, Mayu was never in the opening for Wizard. Or, like, Poppy and Nico are, but, I mean, yeah, we didn't know about Azu at all. She was not, like, a major factor of the show. But I feel like... I really don't know what the intentions were originally. So it's hard to say, but they really don't reveal a lot in that shot. So then you got the boys, you got the family, the generations, the belts. Let's actually go back and take a look at that shot of the belts. Because I feel like there's something in that. Maybe not. You got the 2 Force Risers, the 2 Shot Risers, and the 01 driver. So I guess maybe there's really not anything in this shot. It feels significant, but maybe it isn't. I mean, unless you count, like, kind of... Actually, there's kind of an interesting divide here. If we decide that this is Hirobi's Shot Riser and this is Jin's. Because these two kind of become isolated together. And there's a kind of a very clear linear divide. And, 01 was always centered around this conflict between Aruto and Hirobi. I don't think this is something that you could have looked at this early in the show and been able to pull this information out of. but I just think this is maybe very intentionally visually composed, but not in a way that you're supposed to, like, take clues from it. I think it's just a thing where it's like, we know this, like, we know this, and we know that this is a thing, and kind of these are the voice of reason between these two people who are acting very emotionally. But I don't think this is something that you could have actually, like, looked at early on in the show and drawn any conclusions about. So you've got the Izu crying. The Izu crying shot is very interesting. Because of how much of a major plot thing that is when she actually cries in the show. That's really interesting, actually. Because Izu, the moment Izu cries in the show, is after she has run millions of simulations of one event to find the only way that it's possible for Aruto to not die in it. And that's how they make the final form. So that leads me to believe that whole thing was planned. I don't think there's anything you can glean from it as to guessing what that will mean in the larger context of the plot. But it does make me think that is the Izu crying and the events surrounding it and the impact of that are things that were planned from very early on. Like, I think that was maybe always these are the steps to the final form. So that's interesting, actually. So Izu crying, he's walking through the stuff and falls, and then he sees Izu in the angelic light and takes her and gets up, and it's a happy new day. And this is interesting in that they... Yeah, okay, so as Drez is saying in the chat, that the first episode where the final form is the first episode that had been written post hiatus. There was a hiatus due to the coronavirus, and this was the first episode that they had produced afterwards. So the lead up to that does seem like something that had been planned all along. Which makes this Izu in the angelic light pulling Aruto out of his struggles and into clarity interesting, because that is kind of what happens. I'm wondering if maybe they had more of a plan. I don't know. I think I want to say, this is a guess, I don't know any of this. I feel like there was definitely maybe a plan for Azu to spend some time impersonating Izu, and perhaps Izu would not have actually died, but just been like kidnapped, and then Azu was impersonating her, and, you know, kind of made shit hard for Aruto, and this is Izu kind of coming back and being like, this is reality, this is our bond, this is kind of the light of what you have created. But that is my guess. That is me making a guess. Yeah, so Yeah, no, I know Izu's death was a thing where they're like, we do not have time, how can we get Aruto to this point very quickly? And it's, shit, Izu dying will get him there. So I'm wondering if maybe Izu was, like, going to be kidnapped and held in, like, in Daybreak, and Azu was gonna go out and, like, impersonate her, like, pretend to be her, and just to, like, fuck with Aruto? And then, you know, she comes back and, like, pulls him out of it. So then, you know, you got the two, and there they are. There's the group. There's the fam. So that's there's not actually a lot to break down in the 0-1 opening. Arc 1 was never supposed to be Aruto. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there was a... I'd be very interested to know what the original plan was. I'd be very, very interested to know kind of more of the details of where this was actually going to go. But for all that the ending was very condensed and rewritten and rehashed, it fits perfectly. It's perfect for the story they were trying to tell, and okay, so let me see if I can guy's body with the... See, that would lean into my guy put his brain in a robot body theories from early in that show. Let's see. Here we go. Here's an that's on... What's going on there? Oh, okay. Well, I could see that does fit with... I do remember saying, like, I really don't know if they can redeem Guy, so having it be Guy makes a lot of sense. I really am not sure if they always intended to redeem Guy. I feel like they pulled that one. Ooh, horizontal comparison. Let's do this. Let's look at this, because I think this is really gonna bring up a lot of the stuff that I talked about. Is literally the last... Really? Huh. I mean, I guess they would have had to arrange the Aibo stuff with Sony in advance. Like, pretty far in advance. But let's do this. Because I think this will actually, like, bring up a lot of what I was talking about. With how much change went into the X8 opening. And how they just don't fucking change the bike eyes. So let's watch this comparison. Who did this? KR Sentai 02? Let's give them a sub. Let's subscribe to their channel. Oh, they have 11K subscribers. That's not bad. We're gonna give them a sub though. We're gonna sub to their YouTube channel while we're here. So let's watch these and let's look at this, because there's a lot that goes on in the X8 opening. Again, I'm not gonna play the song because I don't want to get DMCA'd. God, like that already, the difference in movement there. The difference in movement. Let's watch that again. I wanna like slow that down, because the difference in movement there is kind of crazy. Let's do that at half speed. No, don't play in picture-in-picture mode. No, why is it doing that? Don't do that. I wanna watch that motion in slow-mo. So this is the first opening, I think, where he holds on it, and the second version of the opening, he pulls it right in. This is actually really interesting. Switching. Okay, so I think this is about when Poppy was rewritten and was evil for a little bit, and how her heart is trapped. Her heart being trapped in kind of inside of her, where this is her outer self and this is her true inner self. So that's interesting. That's a really interesting change. That's a really cool reflective thing they did there. That's actually super cool. I like that a lot. Okay, so he's looking around. Oh, so this is really interesting. This is super cool. This is this would be after the palette reveal, wouldn't it? This would be after that. So this is, Emu doesn't really know what is happening to him. There is a thing that is happening to him that he does not even really know about or understand. And here it's just going. It's just happening to him and he can't control it. That's really interesting. Okay, so here let's go back and look at that for a second, because that's interesting that they hold on, instead of showing Hiro and Saki and Taiga angsting, it's just Emu kind of uncomfortably alone with this dark part of himself. That becomes a ride player here. Weird. Okay, so here's there's a color. They make this much cooler. There's a weird color shift here. Oh, and now Kiria's not there. Ouch. You can see him. He's over here. He's not in this one. Ouch. Oh, that hurts. That hurts me in my guts. Okay, so here it is. Now here, this is. I didn't notice that they refilmed all of these. They refilmed the whole opening. So you can see, he's everyone's a little more like cocky, where here they're a little sadder and more desaturated, and it's darker, and then of course, Kiria's not there. They just glitch him away, they glitch him out. They add Nico. This is where Kuroto is. They kind of glitch him out because he's also dead at this point. Before they add in, because at this point we've got Graphite back, we've got Paradox, so we're adding in new information. Okay, so here we've got kind of Kuroto, the people that Kuroto, the riders that Kuroto has dragged in. Cronus in the TV. Cronus in the TV, what? Oh yeah, Cronus is in the TV. Because he's still orchestrating shit from the shadows like an asshole. But this is interesting. So we've got all these people that Kuroto has hurt, that he is dragging in, and then Poppy with these guys. But on this side, it was just Poppy with her rider form. Interesting. They do put her in the opening. But as this support for Emu, but they very clearly separate in this shot. They very clearly separate Hiro and Taiga as these victims of Kuroto, or these people that Kuroto is manipulating, but have Kiria and Emu as, I'm going to interpret Poppy as free will in this shot. And they give her to Kiria and Emu. That's really interesting. That's very, very interesting. Okay, so this is kind of what this is kind of the bit I was talking about before. You can see that they're all here, and then they go into being the Kamen Riders. Here they start as the level 1 chicken nugget forms. Here we go right to whatever they're using at the moment. Except he's still chicken nugget because that form is fucking hysterical. And then, you know, he goes to level 2. We include this. We include the twin form. So we kind of have everyone showing off their moves, showing off their forms. So here you can see bike with eyes. Bike with eyes. Bike, here it is. This. You can see that Kiria was dead. They had made a specifically noted that he was gone. They don't change this. They don't change this at all. The bike still has the eyes. And that felt like such a glaring thing to me, especially when, you know, they had put all the new forms. This whole bit they had completely redone. They'd completely redone everything. But they didn't take the eyes off that bike. They didn't take the eyes. Like, it's... But the thing is, like, they don't even use that as headlights when we see the bike, the corpse bike. There's just nothing there. It doesn't use those as headlights. And then we come back to Emu. We go to Pallid. It is amazing that I never my brain never put that shot together, because that's also, like, the only thing that doesn't change. Yeah, see, here, it's the same. It's the same. They don't change it. And here, you know, we add Cronus. It goes from Genom to Cronus, because now he's the major villain. And then, you know, we're in this, which is roughly the same. Or exactly the same. They don't seem to have changed this at all, actually. The timing might be a couple, like, tiny bit different. What? What was Pallid? Did I say something incorrectly? Did I say Cronus when it was Pallid? I'm stupid. Oh yeah, that is. It's getting to Pallid. Because I think this is slightly before Cronus was here. I don't know if they changed that to Cronus. I think they do, because Pallid, he redeems, like, halfway through. So they probably do change that to Cronus eventually. Why was there coffee? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Can we... Did y'all see that? That there's, like, coffee? Like, the TV shuts off? It's like the last friggin' frame. It might be the beginning of an episode. You may be right about that. Okay, so that's actually, but I mean that's a really kind of dramatic look at how different, but it shows off the bike eyes problem, and I'm just like, there's no way with how heavily they changed every single thing that they would leave the eyes on the bike. It's just, it seems impossible. So it was a thing where I was like, I'm like, this has to be a clue. This has to mean he is alive and is coming back. That's cool though, to look at them side by side like that and really be able to pause it and slow it down and break it apart like that. I'm glad. Thank you, KR Sentai 02, for putting up this side by side, because that's really cool. That is super neat. I'm really hype about that. I'm really hyped that we were able to do this. But again, you can see just how much they changed, but they didn't take the fucking eyes off the bike. What? What, baby? Hi. Sorry, cat is making noise at me, so I had to give him some pets. Hello. Hello. I'm trying to think of like which other ones have had like these kind of drastically. I will pet him for you. I will give him pets for you, so you can mark that. Since you can mark those for me, I gave him some pets for you, so mark that as I completed it. See what build, because build had a really build all opening. Let's do this. Let's do this one. I'm gonna pause it. Everything Gaming. Hey, Everything Gaming. We're gonna give you a sub. Oh, now I feel good because you only have 37 subscribers, so we'll give you a sub. Y'all should go there, sub to this channel. I don't know what else they post, so I don't know. Go see what they have. Sub if you want. But we're gonna take a look at the build opening, all of the build openings. Huh. Interesting that they kind of. Oh, this is the explanation. Okay, this is the explanation phase. That makes sense. I'm gonna turn. Oh, okay. Okay, then we won't. We can. Okay. You can. Yeah, when the build talk is done, we'll post a message in the Discord, and you can come back. Because I do kind of want to break this one down, because the build didn't change their opening a lot. There was kind of one big change, as opposed to Xaid that had a lot of little changes. Like, I wish there was this, but for Xaid. Okay, so there's the wall. Did I mute that? So I'm actually gonna turn the sound back on for me, and just not have it play on stream. so that I can kind of keep track of where in the opening that I am, even though having this slowed down is bad. Interesting. Oh, that's the movie one. Okay. This is still playing at half speed, which is not nice to listen to. Did they have different shots of Misora? Or was it just the same shot of Misora and the timing was different? They've different shots of Ryuga. They change Ryuga. It is different with Misora. Interesting. And then they take him out and add Kazumi. They change Gentoku once he does the dramatic character shift that he does. Then you got some Sento. Misora. I really thought that eventually they were going to reshoot this shot and put Sawa in it. Because this is the first time she shows up in the opening, is when she's added to... when they change this and add her to it. I want to see the difference there. This is cute. This makes me happy. I actually really like this transition, because this is still very passive. Like, these two are still very separate from Misora, and here everyone is much more actively connected. I think that's very cute. So we have that. See, Build actually had a lot of foreshadowing. The Vernage cameo goes on from the beginning. This I like. I like that Sawa gets to be in this. I actually just always really love the bit where they're like the bottles being shaken. I like that a lot. I think that's very cute. I always liked that shot. It's interesting that they have 6 of these when... Okay, this is all that changed, is more forms being added, really. From this point, I really thought that they were going to add everyone to this, too. I thought this was going to be a shot that changed over the course of the show, and I was a little surprised it wasn't. So suits, then this. This was... when they added this bit to the opening, the bit with Takumi, I loved that. I loved that addition. That was so good. This is a weird one for them to do, like, 6 of, because there are not a lot of big changes in the Build opening. I'm trying to think of others that had... Did the Ghost opening change that much? Has someone done comparisons of the Ghost opening? No? I guess not. Oh, here. Oh, that's someone doing a guitar cover. Can we just watch the Ghost opening? Can we just watch it because I like it? I just want to watch the Kamen Rider Ghost opening because I like it. I like this song a lot. And I like this opening a lot. Oh, I don't want to watch someone's, like, weird subs of this opening. I just want to watch the opening. Oh my god, the quality on this is so bad. This is not 720p. I refuse to believe. I refuse. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's do this one. This also looks like it has someone's garbage shit all over it, but no, we're not subbing to you because you were gross about it. That's actually some interesting foreshadowing. Oh, they've got like their thing all over it. That's annoying. Also, this is the movie one, so this isn't even... Can't find the dang Kamen Rider Ghost opening. Okay, let's try this shitty quality one. Let's see if it works better this time. Drive all 3 openings. Let's check this out. Since I can't find a decent quality of that one. I don't know. I like the Drive opening. I like Surprise Drive. Regardless of my feelings about this show, I like this song. Washing the car. Get him, girl. Kick his ass. Destroy him. Beat him up. Shove him in a locker. Steal his lunch money. I'm actually bummed that they took the, like, chasing him around the car out in order to make us look at Go. Because this was funny and also, like, showed Kiriko fucking kicking ass. Look at her. Let's watch her jump over the car again. Like, look at her. And instead we gotta, like, watch this. We gotta watch Go be passive-aggressive with Chase. I don't give a shit about that. And now it's just like, instead of this cool shit of other characters, or even, like, Shinosuke, we just have to watch Go, like, walk away passive-aggressively? That's fucking stupid. Like, he does the badge, and he's running around, and he's just, like, we just have to watch him walk away? He doesn't even do anything interesting. I don't want to just be sitting here hating on Go. I don't. I have better things to do with my life. But seeing these side by side, like, Shinosuke's at least doing cool stuff here. I don't hate Shinosuke as a character. I hate the writing around Shinosuke, but I don't hate Shinosuke as a character. But man, they fucked it up. Okay, so here's the group in the place. They're all standing there. They do the thing. They're running around. There's the fam. Okay, so they replaced Chase with Medic after a while. And they put them in a stairwell. God, I love Brain. Can we just look at Brain for a moment? Can we just look at him? Look at 3 of him together. Just look at 3 of him. 3 of him. 3 of him. I love Brain. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I love him. 1, he's fucking hot. But also, just, like, fucking look at him. He's such a goddamn nerd. I loved him. I loved him so much the whole time. Now let's look at Chase and Medic. No, go back to Chase and Medic. There we go. Sad boy and my baby girl. My baby girl living her life. It's amazing how much I fucking hated her for a large percentage of the show, and then I immediately was like, yeah, she likes dogs. And that was enough. that was enough to change my whole opinion. At least they replace these shots of Go with Chase after a while. Over here, they just make us look at the fucking car. And then cut it poorly. Did we just watch the car flip around? Oh, watch the car transform instead of him doing the thing in the car a couple seconds later. Form changes, form changes. Other riders, form changes. Okay. There's actually not... Yeah, there's my girl. Okay, so that was interesting. It was interesting to see how they kind of shuffled some things around and like how they reorchestrated shots when they switched from Chase to Medic. Yeah, it should have, but also that means we would have had to deal with Crim more. And I just didn't give enough of a shit about Crim. Ooh. No. I mean, we could watch Over Quartzer. We could watch Over Quartzer, I guess. Is this Over Quartzer? No, I don't know what this is. Is this like a retrospective on the openings? This is all the openings? Maybe. I don't know. I don't... 01 is just so upsetting. I need more time. I need more time to get over my feelings about 01 before I can go back to it. What is this? Kamen Rider Drive out of context? I don't care about that. Zeo. Was I saying 01 again? This is just me. My brain just refusing to keep Zeo in it. They both have a Z and an O. This is hard for me. My brain does things. Let's look at this. I think this is gonna be all the openings. I don't know if I want to do this without... I want to keep doing this without sound. I don't know if this is a thing that's really interesting to do without the actual songs. I mean, I guess if we're, like, examining the openings, but I don't know. But I can't, like, play the songs. I can't, like, play the songs because I'll get copyright strikes. I know. I'm gonna switch back to the just chatting screen. Oh, I forgot Echidna was still up. We'll turn her off. I probably should play something, but also it's 9 now and we're at 3 hours. I might just call it a night. No, I'm tired. I'm tired. The thing is, like, I don't really want to start a new thing at this point. Also, what do you mean by talk about dads? Like, dads in Kamen Rider? Because I don't want to talk about my dad. I really don't. I've very little desire to do that. I kind of just want to keep talking about Kamen Rider. That's the thing that I want to do. Belial is a dad. That is true. Hi, baby. My cat has returned. He's gonna jump up on my desk in a minute, I can tell. because when he stands where he is standing... Welcome back. We're done watching openings. Because we're done watching openings. We watched, Oh, he didn't jump on my desk, he just left. I kinda just wanna keep sitting here and talking. That's kind of the thing that I wanna do. A joke? So yeah, I don't know, I just kinda wanna sit here and talk about Kamen Rider more. Or Furbies. I mean, I've entered, like, customized Furby hell. That's where my brain has been the past couple of days. I want Ryo's wife to show up in Saber. Just, I want her to be a thing. The Furby project is not cursed. I just like... I think, first of all, I think Furbies are cute. But only 1998 Furbies. The 20, like, was it 2012, 2015? Long Furbies are cursed. Long Furbies are incredibly cursed, but I do still love them. What year was Furby Connect? 2016? I think they're 2016. 2005 Furbies are incredibly cursed. They're fucking horrifying. The fucking 2005 Furbies are fucking disgusting. The 1998 Furbies and anything that was in, like, that style... The Furbies that are in that style... No. The LED ones are, like, 2016, I think. And those are fine. Those are cute, but I don't find them as charming as the 1998 Furbies. Google 2005 Furby, because those things are fucking cursed. Those are... You know what? Don't even Google it. Don't sully your Google search history. I will show you. I will show you the fucking cursed-ass 2005 Furbies. These fucking horror terrors. I hate them. Where's a good image of one of these disgusting... Okay. You know what? We're gonna do that. I'm gonna show you 3 different Furbies. Save image. Okay. So I'm gonna show you these good... I'm gonna show you the good Furb first. I'm gonna add an image. Actually, I'm just gonna go back to... I'm gonna go back to my browser one. Okay, so this is the traditional Furby. You know. I'm gonna move myself over here. No, I'm not. So this is the traditional the traditional original 1998 Furby. I think these are cute. I find them very charming. Like, there's nothing all that weird about them. I mean, they're a little weird, but I mean, they're cute. I think it's a cute design for kind of a robot pet toy. Nothing super complicated. You got this one. This is horrible, but I think this one they've, like, taken the eyelids out. This is what mine looks like. I had this all black one. I still have it. It's actually right here. It's right next to me. It's no longer working. It might if I put batteries in it, but I'm not going to do that. But I do still have him right here. He's on my desk. He's got one droopy ear. I love him. I love him. I've had him forever. I've had him since 1998. He can vote. He is old enough to vote. He would be 1998, 2008, 2018. Yeah, he can vote. I think he can drink. I think this Furby is old enough to drink. But, like, I think these are cute. I think this is a very cute design. He's 22. He can drink. Okay, so now let me show you the 2005 Furby. This thing is a fucking nightmare. This is a horror terror. This thing is disgusting. I hate it. I hate it with... It has toes. It has fucking toes with toenails. That's disgusting. I hate it. I despise it. It's gross. It's so gross. I hate it. It's like they took this very cute 1998 design and tried to make it hyper realistic. Like, CGI Disney remake photorealistic. That's what a 2005 Furby is, and I hate it. They're freaking disgusting. Okay, so now the 2016 Furbies. These are cute. These are cute enough. They're fine. I feel like this is a 3D render because the face looks weird. But, like, these are cute enough. They're fine. They're fine. Dinosaurs. I don't know what Tattletale is. But this is the one that I was gonna save. These are cute. These feel like what a 2016 Furby, like if Furby was created in 2016, which is what this is. Like, this is what it would look like. It's fine. It's cute. I just don't think it has the charm of the 1998 Furbies. I do like that it has a little 2012. 2012? Okay, so this is the 2012 version. 2012 Furby. Okay, so these are a little closer to the old ones, where these have the LED screen eyes, and they've got, like, big plastic ears. These look more... These almost have the charm of the 2000, or the 1998 Furby. Like, it's close, but not quite. And then these 2016 ones are, I don't know, they're cute, but I don't feel it. I'm just not into it. I'm not into it. But they're fine. Okay, so this is the 2012 and this is the 2016. I like the 2016, like, LCD eyes better than the LED eyes. Like, the pixelated LED eyes. 'Cause that feels super uncomfortable to me. But this I like a little better. Like, I can dig on that. That's cute enough. But, like, that, I don't know, that feels weird to me. That feels weird. I don't like these Furby cut in half images. I don't want to see that. Furby 2016 teardown. Okay, that's actually interesting. I like looking at the inner electronics of things. I just personally find that very interesting. So that's neat. That's kind of cool to see. But this is cute. This is like mega cute. I like this pink one a lot, actually. I think that's very cute. But just nothing quite has the charm of the 1998 Furby. I don't know. There's something about it that I find very kind of cute and charming and funny. The white one is cute. I think this is, I had bought on the other day, a couple days ago on eBay, I bought a non-functional Furby that I want to customize. I want to make a new fur for it. I want to do cute things because I kind of dig on the custom Furby lifestyle. Like, I don't know, like, that's so cute and pretty. What is this one that's got, like, a tail? I kind of want to give it, like, a weird articulated tail. Like, these are so cool to me. Oh, someone did a Baby Yoda. Look at that. That's neat. That's fun. I feel like there was an official Yoda Furby. I might be wrong about that. Okay, maybe not. I don't know why I thought there was, but... Like, I don't know, like, that's cute. That's super cute to me. Okay, Oh, okay, that's cute. I don't like that. I assume that this is what it looks like in the game. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I guess it turns into this scary thing? That I don't like. I don't like that. I'm not into that. But like this? I don't know, that's cute. That's a neat take on the idea. On the idea of, like, if you're gonna do, like, a thing kind of inspired by Furby. Like, that's a cool design. That's a good design to go with. I don't know. I don't like this. I'm really not into the genre of, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's. I really don't like haunted or evil animatronics. Not as, like, I'm afraid of them. There's just something about that concept that that makes me unhappy. I understand why it's a genre. I think I'm not saying, like, people shouldn't like it, or anything like that. It's a perfectly valid horror genre. It's just not one that I'm personally all that into. But I do like this design. I like this one when it's not evil looking. Like, that I think is sufficiently creepy in a way that I like. Like, this I don't like. That I don't like. But, where was it? This I actually kind of find more unsettling. But I don't, I do actually really dig on that design. I think that's a neat design. But here's a furry. I don't know who this is, but here's a furry with a custom Furby version of themselves. That's neat. That's a neat thing. Part of me wishes that back when I was a furry, I'd actually gone through with getting a partial fursuit, but I didn't have the money at the time, and now it's not something I have an interest in owning. But, I don't know, custom Furby designs I just think are real neat. I just think they're cool. A thing that I want to do, which I don't think I'm going to be doing with the Furby that I just bought. I think I'm going to make it kind of a normal custom like this, is the long Furby. Which is, long Furbies are fucking cursed, but I love them. This is Thursday. This one's name is Thursday. I know this one very well. This is the original long Furby, I believe. I believe this one is the original one. And I love it. I'm very fond of it. I hate that this one has hands. I hate this one with the fucking hands. I like its tail, though. I find this one with the like, caterpillar feet to be very, very funny. Oh, McMister Professor, this is a rabbit hole that we're going down right now. I find the friggin' caterpillar feet one to be so funny. I don't know why. This one is truly a nightmare creature. I hate this. I hate this image so much. We're not going to keep looking at it. I really like these ones that people give long fur to. Somehow long fur works really well with, like, the Furby aesthetic. Here's someone did with a 2012 one, which I think is neat. That's pretty cool. But there are functional long Furbies, and I kind of, if I'm going to do a long Furby, I want one that's functional, because that's horrifying, and I love it. Furby, I feel like I have seen multi-headed long Furbies. This is Buttered Noodle, who is terrifying. I've definitely seen... Can I do... We may have to go to Tumblr. We may have to go to Tumblr in order to find one, but oh yeah, here's one. Here's one with two heads. So you can do it. It is possible. Here's a wide... I hate this. We're not going to keep looking at that. I know this one's name is Buttered Noodle, and she has, like, fucking ball-jointed doll hands that I think are, like, all articulated, and it's very funny, but also horrifying. Once you get into odd body Furby is where the really, like, uncomfortable stuff comes in. But I, like, stuff like this, this is pretty. This is cute. I want something like this. But I kind of want... Actually, like, this is honestly kind of what I want. I want to just make, like, a weird... You know those, like... I am glad that you are here and learning things. I'm glad that I can teach you about the mysteries of the universe. This is cute, because this one, it seems like they only customize the eyes. I think this is a normal Furby that just has the eyes redone. But I want, like... Okay, like... What I want to do, honestly, is something that's kind of like this, Except it's the Furby? Like, I've always really liked shoulder puppets. Like, I've always really liked these. Let's go to YouTube. Okay, Raven shoulder puppet. Let's see how this looks. I've still got the sound off for you guys, but like, yeah, like this is so interesting. So I've always been fascinated by shoulder puppets. So I'd really love to like I have never looked up a good shoulder. I don't want like a tutorial on how to make one. Shoulder puppet demo. Not building. I just want to see. I just want to see somewhat like this. This looks cool. Let's look at this one. Like, look at this. Look how cool that is. I would love to have something like that built off of a Furby. Because they kind of have like little owl faces, which I think kind of would work for a weird like dragon. Like a weird shoulder puppet monster creature. Like, I don't know, this is a thing that fascinates me. I'm very fascinated by puppetry in general. Ooh. I definitely wouldn't want it to be this big. I'd kind of want it to be smaller like that Raven puppet. So like that's kind of what's in my head is figuring out a way of making that happen. Yeah, something that's kind of, I don't know, maybe not that small, but not quite as big as those other ones. Like nothing this huge. Even though this actually looks really cool. But like just a small something that is, oh, this is another this is where I was trying to look up different generations of Furbies. But something that's kind of like this, that I can like kind of function as a shoulder puppet, I think would be really neat. And I kind of want to give it, like, spindly little dragon legs. Something like this. Like, I kind of want to give it legs that are like that. Because I feel like that would suit the Furby, the kind of Furby, where it's got, like, bird legs. Like, birdish dragon legs. So, I'm not really 100% sure what I want to do there, but that's kind of what's in my head as far as making this Furby. But I don't visually know what I want it to look like. Like, I really don't have any ideas for, like, colors or, like, what I want to do with the eyes. This is a candy corn Furby. Candy corn is disgusting, but this is actually very cute. I think what they did here is they took a specific Furby baby, because those, I do believe there's one that's, like, yellow and has an orange stomach, and they, like, added horns and changed the ears and, like, painted the feet to make it candy corn themed, and, like, redid the eyes and painted the eyelids. So I don't think they made actually, like, a fully new fur for this one, like some of them do. Like this, they obviously, like, made a whole new fur for it. But I really... what is politics wiki? I'm sorry. What is the politics wiki? What? Okay, I want to see this one. Oh, there's a video of this? Is it functional? Oh, it's functional. Interesting. But, like, this is kind of what's in my head, is I actually really like this long fur and the, like, big tail. So I'd love to, like, make one where it's got kind of a little body like that, but give it kind of the long, like, bird dragon legs that could, like, perch, and then kind of have a puppetable tail. Like, I would need to figure out a way to add an on-off switch. That is and unfortunately, I don't really know how to work with electronics to the point where I could add it. Like, it doesn't seem like something that should be that hard. I can't find instructions. But that kind of, like, weird stumpy cat form with, like, a puppetable tail, I think would be really interesting to kind of be able to mess around with. And if I could do it in a way where I could also, like, puppet the tail and puppet, like, the direction the head is facing, I think would be cool. Again, like, the one that I bought, they said it never worked. They got it, and it never worked, and they should have returned it, but they kept it for some reason, and it just kind of sat around. So that one, I don't even know if that one I will do this, like, puppet thing that I kind of have in my head now. But, so I don't know, maybe this first one I may just kind of reskin it to be, like, a Sonomikan Furby. Because I was talking with Griot about this. Griot and I had kind of a long talk about Furbies. I don't know why I just tabbed over to Tumblr. But we had kind of a long talk about Furbies the other day that was very interesting and very enlightening. And she said that I should do like a mascot Furby, and I think that would actually be really fun. So I might do that with this first one. And then kind of consider this puppet Furby idea. But I'd have to figure out how to get an on-off switch programmed into it, or like attached and functional. Because I don't want it just randomly going off all the time. So I would have to figure out how to get an on-off button situation, because that is not a thing that the 1998 Furbies had at all. And that is a thing that would be 1000% necessary if I were to do one that was functioning. I turned a Furby into an Alexa. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, we're gonna go back to all. I turned a Furby into... Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at this. A little less annoying, give him an upgrade with a real brain. Combining Raspberry Pi Zero W, Amazon's mostly open source Alexa voice service software, I converted my normal Furby into an Amazon Echo. For Alexa, I hope that... Or to build your own Furby Echo, I tried to write in a style... Okay. Let's, I'm gonna turn this on, and we're gonna take a look at this. I want to see it. I don't care, Zach.
Amazon Echo. Sorry. Introducing for Alexa.
I have nothing to do with Skynet. Don't worry.
For Alexa.
I don't like the burning. I don't like that.
Tell me about Furbies.
A Furby is an American electronic robotic toy released in 1998 by Tiger Electronics.
I thought I'd make Furby a little less annoying and give him an upgrade with a real brain. Step aside, Tin Man. Here's a little bit about Furby.
Tin
Furby
Man
is a
was
pretty
heart,
amazing
not
piece of
brain.
technology, especially considering it's nearly 20 years old. When I was a kid, it was a magical, mysterious thing. Furby hit the markets in 1998 and quickly became the toy of the holiday season, demanding insane prices on eBay and even being banned from the NSA over concerns that it could be used to spy on the United States. In the NSA's words, the spy was described as being less than a foot high, covered with red and orange fur, with watchful eyes and big ears.
I don't care about the history of
These
Furby.
concerns were unfounded since Furby has no ability to record anything and its microphone is a piece of crap. In case you missed out on it due to age or interplanetary habitation, Furby could learn to speak English by being exposed to other Furbies, as well as other noises, such as yourself. It basically sits around and becomes extremely annoying, chiming in to distract you at every opportunity. Now, the original unmodified Furby is comprised of a few primary components. A microprocessor covered in black or white resin, a very basic microphone and terrible speaker, and most impressively a single DC motor that drives a set of cams, levers, and gears to make Furby talk, dance, and move.
I am weightless, like a cloud. Wait a minute, clouds actually weigh a lot. So that's not quite right. Let's just say I'm more sass than mass.
Now for my
I'm
Furby
more
Master
sass than
project, I
mass.
replaced the original CPU and related circuitry with a Raspberry Pi Zero computer. And I replaced Furby's original speaker and microphone, which were terrible, with this small amplifier from Pimeroni, a USB microphone, and a replacement speaker. A small motor control driver is soldered directly to the Raspberry Pi's GPIO pins and is used to control Furby's original DC motor. So when Alexa speaks, so does Furby. I also use Furby's original AA battery pack to provide power for the motor. Now, of course, to put the Alexa in for Alexa, I'm using Amazon's open source Alexa voice service running on the Raspberry Pi. I also wrote some custom Python scripts that will call the motor control program to run Furby's mouth whenever sound's being output by Alexa. For Alexa can do everything that Alexa can do, from turning on lights. For Alexa, turn on the dining room lights.
Okay.
That's kind of
Telling me
horrifying.
the weather. For Alexa,
I don't like
what's
other.
the
I
weather
don't.
like?
I don't like things controlling my house.
69 degrees with cloudy skies. Tonight, you can look for thunderstorms.
See,
A low of 66.
what's bothering me about this is that the Furby's mouth movements don't match what it's saying, where that was actually a fairly advanced bit of... I mean, Alexa is a bad idea in general, but the kind of interestingly advanced thing about a Furby is that its mouth movements actually fairly closely matched its speech, and it is kind of driving me nuts that this doesn't.
I didn't have room for a battery, let alone the voltage booster that would be needed to boost it up to 5 volts. So I just plug an AC adapter into the back, and that'll work fine. Sits on my desk anyways. Now, because I know some of you are going to ask this, will my Furby catch fire? And the answer is maybe. Just kidding, though I thought about this a lot. Electronics can get hot. First, I needed to find out how flammable Furby was, so I unscientifically lit one on fire in my DIY fire pit. After much observation, I concluded that it was, indeed, mildly interesting. I also concluded that because the pie will never get hot enough to melt through Furby's carapace, and his electronics will never be in direct contact with his fur or skin, it will probably not self-immolate.
I hate
Put links
this.
to the folder
I
to this
hate
guide in the video description.
seeing that
You can see
burning.
a little more detail on how I built it. And the whole process was a bit challenging and time consuming. So check it out. Be sure to subscribe. And if you want to build your own Raspberry Pi Alexa or Amazon Echo, you don't need to use all the parts that I used. Mine was kind of a complicated setup. You could actually do it with just a Raspberry Pi 3 and a few other components like the USB microphone. So I also have a link in the video description if you want to do that, everything you need, and how to do it. As always, thanks for watching.
All right. And didn't forget to record that.
Okay, well that's a 2012. To end a small switch between the red wire and the... I'm wondering how well this would work. I hate that. That's a bad photo to make me look at. Put a small switch between the red wire and the circuit board. Okay, so this is interesting. I would have to look at have to get a good look at... Let's close some of these. At the actual inner guts of a Furby, like original 1998 Furby, to see how where on there can we see? I don't know why I thought MB would work. Reverse engineer, like Furby brain. Okay, let's take a look at this one. That Echo build page has a... Oh, okay. Well, we'll go back to that in a hot second. But this is original Furby. How Furby works. Maybe you want to make Furby into an animatronic puppet. That's the thing that I want to do. Remove his brain. Microcontroller. Okay, so flip top Furby. What does that mean? Okay, so this looks like it also just has this red wire, this kind of same red wire. Because the thing with him is he didn't add like an on-off switch because it was an Alexa. Oh, okay. Both reset and power wires freed. You can flip the Furby all the way open. Okay, so this is kind of what I want to see. Which parts are doing what? There's a ton of hot glue. I wish they had better, like, not totally zoomed in photos. But this seems like a good page to hold on to. Is on the second board. Speech synthesis chip. So we maybe... I mean, if I'm gonna do this anyway, I'm wondering if maybe just there's a wire, like, disconnected in this Furby that I bought, and maybe it can be, like, restored? I don't know, I'm gonna have to see when I crack it open. Because it apparently, according to this eBay listing where I bought it, it never worked. Never in the time that they've had it did it work. So I'm wondering if maybe one of the wires is just not properly attached. So I'm very curious. Ooh, further research on Furby's hardware. Hack Furby schematic? Let's take a look at that. That sounds wild. Y'all, we're like deep diving into shit. What did I say this description was? Oh man, we're changing this to Furby deep dive. I don't know how long we're gonna be doing this, but oh, this doesn't seem like it wants to load. Let's try this one. That site also doesn't exist. What if we just search? What if we search Furby schematic? Furby hacking 101. Okay, let's take a look at this. So removing it, taking a look at it, anatomy of the Furby. Input sensors. Oh, wow, this is from 2009. Hack for... God, does Homestead still... Homestead does not exist. Homestead, I'm pretty sure Homestead doesn't exist anymore. Let's check TechDose. See what that has. That's literally where we just were. Okay. What is this? This is kind of horrifying. I don't like looking at that. Okay, so this is kind of what I want to see. Okay, so that... Remove voltage regulator and bypass... SD cards? What the fuck is this? What is this? Open Furby. Our goal is to modify the Furby toy in a custom controller that allows him to control him from PC. Okay, I think this is a newer Furby that we're looking at. Yeah, this is one of the 2012 ones. So this isn't what we want. Oh, what is this? What is this Furby timeline? Furby tech. Safely and permanently turn him off. Will ever turn on without being powered? Don't put batteries in. Okay. It's basic. Furries, let's see if we can get a good... Okay. This is actually a decent, I've never heard... I feel like I've heard of Furby party rockers, but have never seen one. This does not show the size difference between a Furby and a Furby baby very well. They are significantly smaller. I hate this. This I hate the most of anything in the world. So 2012 Furby, Furby Boom, Furby Boom Crystal. Okay, this is actually just an interesting look at the Furby, the evolution of Furby over the years, and the 6-year gap in Furby. Just the repeated 6-year gaps. So now I'm very curious about this Furby that I've got on the way. Programmable interface controlled Furby toy. What? One of my last year college projects, to browse the project. About PIC Furby. Programmable interface controlled Furby toy. Of a Furby toy whose microprocessors were removed and replaced with this chip on a prototype board. Moves commence a command being received or one of the sensors being pressed. Okay, so this, I don't know if this is going to be a good look at the, like, inner workings of the toy? Okay, I don't know. I don't know if this is actually useful. Furby Connect is not really what we want. Pinterest is not particularly useful to me. I feel like this TechDose page is maybe the best thing we've got. So this is very small for you guys. So we're gonna zoom you guys in so you can actually see this. So this is in 2009, and they're calling Furby, like, antique as far as computers go, and now here we are, 11 years later in 2020. So it's now been 22 years since Furby came out. Furbies can legally drink. Furby autopsy website. Oh man, this is old. Can I burn a new ROM for the Furby? This is quite interesting. How do I hack Furby using my Palm Pilot, Game Boy? We don't know. There's a serial port. Okay. Can Furby lay an Easter egg? Certain pattern of input signals. Okay, guts and stuff. That seems like what we want. Single main PC board. All of these are like weird close-ups. Three different voice pitches. Different voice ROM masks. The smaller daughter PCB is the voice ROM, would be the CPU. However, it may be that the pitches, playback rates. Okay. So okay, so we've got there are some interesting websites out there. This one does seem to be the best and most useful of things that just break down how shit on a Furby works. On top of front speaker. I do seem to like the idea of replacing the microphone and speaker in the Furby. Because they were probably shit to begin with and are almost definitely shit now. So I like the idea of replacing those to something better. So this is the same website, so we can close that. Okay, let's take a look at how shoulder puppet controls work. How to make a cable puppet control. Hi Kant, welcome back. We're talking about I've been in the headspace of custom Furbies lately. So we're gonna pull this back. We're gonna pull back to here. We're gonna pull back to the start of all this. And I really like the custom Furby community. And I'm also deeply fascinated by shoulder puppets. And I bought recently a Furby to customize. I don't think that I'm going to do this elaborate project on this first Furby unless I can potentially fix it and get it in a working state. So let's go to cute custom Furby because I only want cute ones. I want cute pretty ones. I like this really fluffy one. This is super cute. So I want to kind of make a shoulder puppet that is a Furby. Shoulder puppet. Oh! Who did... Kant, thank you! Thank you so much. That is so sweet. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. But I want to make essentially something like this, sort of, from a Furby. And I kind of want it to be like a working Furby because I want it to be able to like look around and talk and wiggle its ears and do cute Furby things. But have like I can puppet the direction of the head and like puppet a tail. Kind of like I'm this Furby specifically is speaking to me, speaking to my heart as to kind of what I want to do. So we're looking at Furby, like the interior workings of Furbies, and we were about to like go into the workings of shoulder puppets. How to make a puppet control handle. So this is kind of a thing. How to make a cable puppet with movable wings. I'm not very interested in movable wings, but I am interested in a movable head and tail. So yeah, that's kind of the speed run of what we've been talking about for the past 2 hours-ish? Hour and a half, 2 hours? I do have a random dowel rod, so that's good. Stopping your cable from moving. Ooh, Dresden, I will keep that in mind, because I am very curious as to how to make this work. Don't give in to the temptation once it's dry. You should be able to easily turn your puppet's head or push down the knob to make the puppet look up. Ooh, okay. So this is definitely kind of what I want. This seems to be exactly what I want. To control a cable puppet. How to make a cable puppet. Okay, so this blog seems to have rod puppet, basically a puppet on a stick. The head turns to the side and the mouth moves. I have a mouse puppet in progress. Puppet controlled by using a cable. Look up, down, left, and right. They can also move their mouth. Got a bike brake cable repair kit. Okay, so this is some good how to build. This is a bird puppet that they're making. So let's see him. Oh, look at him go. Look at him moving it. See, this is what I want. I want it to kind of like be able to move its head around. Yeah, this is kind of exactly what I want. And I want to be able to kind of do the same thing with a tail. Okay, so this is very interesting. This is going to be a thing to hold on to. And maybe one day when conventions are a thing again, y'all can see me at a convention with this Furby puppet that maybe will exist. I don't know. Depending on the thickness of your cable, put a spring over the cable. Ooh, let's see it. We're all gonna look at this together. We're doing this. That's cute. That's super cute. I love it. It reminds me a little of, I did a like a little mascot toy design once that was based on a joke I had with someone. Oh god, what was he called? Let's see if it's just in... Okay, this is some real fucking old art, and it's gonna be bad. This is old shit. This was before Gen 4, I think is... Gen 5? Gen 5, I think, was when Daramaka came out, and we saw, Darmanitan first, and I'm like, please have a pre-evolution that's a tiny little Daruma, and this was my concept, and I was pretty close. I loved Aramaka, one of my favorite Pokemon. I actually don't think this is in here. I honestly, genuinely do not think that this is in here. I don't know why I'm going through this. This was all before I was into Tokusatsu. This is when I was still in college. I genuinely do not think this is in here. That fan art was not me with Kitan from Gurren Lagann. That was actually someone else who was in the fandom, and I drew a gift for them. That was them with Kitan, because they were super into Kitan. My heart belongs to Simon forever. Yeah, there it is. That was me. That's me shipping myself. Okay, this is right when I got into Toku. We're gonna do this now. We're gonna look at my old bad fan art. So I got into Tokusatsu around when Forze started airing, which was apparently 8 fucking years ago. That's upsetting. I don't like this. But these were my ships at the very, very start of Forze. And this remained my fucking ship forever, for all time. Deep in my heart. I live this every day of my life. I love them. Some double stuff and some O's stuff. I love this boy. Garbage child. I drew so fucking much Mew and Jake shit. So fucking much. Oh! Okay. This was based on a dream that I had one night. I had a dream in which Shotaro was pretending that he was something like the Phantom of the Opera, but with no mask. I'm fairly certain that at some point he commented that he got the hat from Shroud. That's very fucking funny. I don't remember that dream at all, but apparently I was so affected by it that I fucking drew it during work. I was not good at drawing faces back then. And then some Kazari. 'Cause, I don't know, he was fun to draw. Oh, that was Alu. That's a whole thing. So we're gonna look at my, this was very fucking funny. I was also very into Tomoko and Shun. So, okay, the joke here, for those who have not watched Forze, who are here, basically, I was talking to Griot about Forze, and basically the themes of Forze are friendship, space, and the most American high school tropes that have ever existed. It's essentially an extended Breakfast Club. So there, you got the football dude and the goth, the weird goth, and I shipped the fuck out of them. I really liked that. Forze was another show that had great chemistry. I know we have moved away from the Furby topic very, very quickly. Welcome to the way my brain functions. But we did some interesting stuff. I think we've exhausted all that we can from the Furby thing tonight. So we're going to look at my old artwork. We're going to change the title. I don't think you knew me when I was drawing most of this, but it was fairly soon after, because I was still at work, because this stuff was drawn when I was still in toll audit, and I didn't meet you until I was in customer service, but you almost definitely saw all of this shortly after. Oh god, why would you do that? I mean, we're doing it right now, but why would you do that? Though I did make an entire separate side blog where I put all of this Forze fan art, because I did so fucking much. I did more fan art for Kamen Rider Forze than I've done for anything in my life. I was trying to figure out how to draw Gentaro, because he was actually, I had a hard time with him at first. He loves hamburgers. I wanted to draw him eating a hamburger. This is more Shun and Tomoko and Miyu and Jake. There's a whole whole thing. I love them. This was, there was a point at which I thought everyone was in the same grade and did not realize that 2 of them were seniors and 2 of them were freshmen. So there was a joke that I made early on before I realized that, before that was clear, that Jake had once competed in Queenfest, which I'm fairly certain he did in the years after the show. He was a freshman, so he didn't compete in that Queenfest, because we saw that one, but I'm pretty sure he competed in Queenfest after Miyu graduated. I had Miyu dress in, like, a weird 80s outfit to go to, like, one of Jake's parties. Oh, Football Ghost is what I called the Shun Tomoko ship, and this was a great, it was all downhill from here. This is where I peaked, because he was a football player and she was a goth, so I called them Football Ghost, and it was cute. And she's fucking tiny as hell, and he's, like, really, really tall because his actor is actually, like, half American. And I liked their height difference. Oh, this was Kazari and Mick hanging out. I don't know why I thought this was funny, but I do. Okay, this was actually a page of a comic that I was doing with a friend, that he was writing and I was drawing around that time. And this was a big, like, backstory exposition thing. More Miyu and Jake. I loved Sonoda, and my headcanon was that she had 3 pet scorpions. And they were her babies. She loved them. She loved them dearly. And, I think they, like, followed her to school. I think that was an ongoing joke. Oh yeah, that she didn't, like, really keep... They had a tank, but she didn't, like, keep them in there. They could kind of get out whenever they wanted. And they just bothered her at all hours. Yeah, and they followed her to school. Their names were Esther, Adi, and Sebastian. And there was a joke about there was a very frequent joke about Esther getting stuck in Gentaro's pompadour. These are the old, like, 2013 Kamen Rider fandom jokes. I drew Ariane from Gurren Lagann as a cat with a scorpion tail. I guess that's a thing that happened once. These were cute, though. Oh, this was... I remember why this happened. This was a roleplay group a million years ago. And something happened, and I think... It was a very lighthearted group, so if something happened where, like, the character you played died, they were stuck as, like, a cat for a day, and then they were normal again. So... I think I needed... This was on LiveJournal, where you had, like, a million icons for everything, so I think I drew those to use as icons for, like, when that happened. Oh, okay, so this is actually very funny. This was still early on in Forze, and me and someone, I don't even remember who, I don't think it's someone I talk to anymore, like, were making jokes about the Forze kids going to prom because it was such an Americanized high school. And then later in the show, prom happened. So that was fun. I called prom. I predicted Forze prom. Except again, at this point I thought everyone was in the same grade. Was in the same grade, so they all went to prom. Oh, hi Comp, we're just looking at my very old art from, like, 2012. Back when I couldn't draw as well as I could now. But this is actually not bad. This is not terrible. So I predicted Forze prom. And there was, like, a week where I just did a bunch of prom drawings. Back when I was predicting Forze prom. Oh yeah, Shun went to prom as a goth because he went with Tomoko and she picked out his outfit. And Yuki and Jake are dressed like idiots. We knew about Nadeshiko at this point, so Nadeshiko, I always want to see a Corgi rocket launcher. But we knew about Nadeshiko at this point, so Nadeshiko went to prom. This was very funny. Hayami and Sonoda is still one of my ships. I love them dearly. That is truly wonderful. We're gonna open this up for a second. I want everyone to see this. Sir Mistlebottom transforming weaponoid. I like this. This is very funny. Okay, so Hayami and Sonoda I still love and ship them, but this was early on when they were a little more sassy to each other. And this again feeds back into she has 3 scorpions and they follow her everywhere. So she like wore one of them as a pin, and she wore Sebastian as a pin and was like, he's my date, leave me alone. I drew a lot of Miyu Jake. I actually still don't draw Miyu Jake, but I drew so much friggin' Miyu Jake, and I love them. He went in like a fucking rainbow zebra suit jacket because Jake fucking would. Oh, here's my 2011 art summary. Man. I did a mini comic that year. These were, I hand drew a bunch of different business cards that I passed out at a couple of events that year. That was fun. That was some good times. Okay, so this was after the Christmas episode, which, God, the Christmas, that Merry Shipmas to me, because, man, there was some good Miyu Jake content in that episode. Play Football Ghost is that thing before where he would put her up on his shoulders and she would put his jacket over her head and be like, woo, I'm the Football Ghost. That was, what was this? Oh, this is, Suri, who I don't think is here. People on the internet used to think he was secretly a girl, and we were dating at the time. We are not now. But people on the internet when I was younger used to think I was a guy, so I drew a lot of gender swap art of us at the time. Yuki and Gentaro are prom king and queen, and Miyu and Jake are like, or Miyu and Chun are like, fucking finally, we can take the night off. This was cute. This was all I liked the outfits I gave all the girls. I like the outfits that I drew for the girls for prom. And Yuki thought Miyu was gonna be mad she was prom queen, but she's like, no, prom queen is who has the most fun at prom, and that's you. That was a character in a comic that didn't actually wear that in the comic. I just drew something weird. This is my Go Onja ship. I love them. Shoaikawa gets me. This is still the funniest Forza thing I drew. Is Miyu and Jake, and just like, if I look over and you're wearing any part of my cheerleading uniform, I'm gonna run you over with the power dizer. Jake was scared of cats after the Lynx episode. I make fun of Kengo because if you translate his name in the most literal way possible, it's Star Song. Or his surname, Udahoshi. And I find that dumb and funny. It's actually more nuanced than that if you, really dig into the kanji, but I am basic as fuck and I think it's funny. Here we go. Me shipping myself with Simon from Gurren Lagann, and there was a whole joke with me and my Raichu, and I don't ship this, but someone asked me to draw it, so I did. Because I guess at the time, that's what I was doing. Oh, hydrate and posture check, thank you. Thank you, I've done both. Someone who liked Gentaro, I drew him for her birthday. I didn't like Meteor very much at first. I will pet one of my cats, but they're in the other room, so I will pet them later when one comes in here. The joke here is that the secondary rider in Double can turn himself into a motorcycle, and Tomoko hated Meteor to start with. Okay, so this is sad, but okay, so like 12 or 13 episodes into Forze, Sonoda dies. She doesn't die, but they let us think she's dead, and they actually never fucking save her. So, you know, they do leave her to die in space. And I had this whole headcanon about her having these scorpions, and she's got this kind of backstory with Hayami. So I'm like, okay, he's gonna take care of her scorpions. And I think that he was going, like, my headcanon was that he was going to go rescue her from the Dark Nebula, because we didn't know what that was at the time. So the headcanon was that he was going to take care of them while he figured out how to save her. Okay, God, you can't read this here, but this was when Meteor joins the Kamen Rider Club, when Ryusei joins the Kamen Rider Club, and everyone kind of is explaining what they do, and he's kind of, like, thinking about it, and being like, and then Yuki just screams. Like, Yuki doesn't do anything other than be obsessed with space. I still find this very funny. I mean, Yuki is great. Yuki is wonderful. But... Oh, okay, so this was a fan rider. I have made up a couple Kamen Riders in my day, and this was the first one, was Kamen Rider Chroma, who was photography themed. And I believe the secondary rider was film themed, where he was, like, still photography and she was, like, motion film. But they were both, like, actual physical film. But there was he hung out with this girl who, like, worked at a maid cafe and had a thing, like, embedded in her watch, so she couldn't take the watch off. This is a bad suit design, but, whatever. I don't care. It was a fun idea. Yeah, so she was filmed, like, projector film, like, motion film design, and he was still photography. Chroma and Focus. Focus was the secondary rider. Double Date. Someone shipped Gentaro and Ryusei, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? More Forze shit. I drew them swapping stereotype, like, swapping trope outfits. So she had, like, the weird mismatched punk look, and he had a football jacket. So that was Yuji and Natsu? Was she Natsu? Natsu, yes. I think she makes him work at the maid cafe briefly. This was supposed to be, I was not good at this, but she was supposed to, like, actually make anime faces, and he was like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? That was Luca, who was actually, like, an old OC of mine that I just threw into this. Luca Rose. And she was Focus, and she, like, worked for the bad guys for a while, and then was like, oh, this is actually fucked. Fuck this, then. But she was tall and angry, which is not surprising, because tall and angry is my type. Someone asked me to draw Mazul and Gamel, who I adore. I think they're freaking adorable. I trope swapped Shun and Tomoko, so I made him a goth with his, like, Hot Topic goth sweatshirt that says black down the side. That's funny. Oh, then more about the Scorpions, where they wake him up at 4 a.m. These are These are fun to look at. Oh, yeah, Esther getting stuck in everyone's hair is the running joke. I don't know what I did that made the line art in this, like, neon fucking green. This was just cute. Oh yeah, Dead in Space. She just decides she fucking hates space. Oh, he kissed the little Unk. He gave little Unk bird kisses. Give him little smoochies. Smoochy, smoochy. This is a joke about how Ryusei would always run and pretend to hide, and then, you know, go transform into Meteor, but he, like, acted like a coward so he could go run and hide, and then no one would see him transform. And, you know, they're like, are we allowed to, like, run and hide because we're cowards? Because I would love to be doing that, because that's Jake. This is a birthday gift for a friend. I was trying to figure out how to draw Philip, because I was going to I had this whole plan for, like, a little double fan comic, and I was trying to figure out how to draw Philip, and I never quite got it. Could never quite get him right. I had a lot of colored felt tip pens, and that's what I drew with at work, because I had a lot of free time at work, and they didn't care what I did. I was drawing a lot of Ankh Bird. I thought their winter clothes were cute. Some cute. I liked the idea of Doggy and Swan watching Beauty and the Beast. Let me have this. Oh, so here was when we got to actual prom. And Jake wanted to do his hair for prom. Do Miu's hair for prom. This was a joke about how they were graduating right after prom. And I couldn't imagine them writing them out of the show. But everything took place on this high school campus, but they were rich kids, so I'm like, they can just come back. No one's gonna give a shit. So it was just being like, hey, we donated, our families donated so much money to this school, so we figured we could just hang out here if we felt like it. Then I was sad. I was sad about them leaving. But they didn't leave. They didn't leave the show. I was essentially right, is that they just kept hanging out. I enjoyed the concept of Tomoko and Ryusei as a ship. I did not like it in practice. I do not like how they actually wrote it. It was weird. Miu is both prom queen and prom king, and you can't stop her. Okay, so this was a concept of Phoenix and Hydra Zodiarts. I think they were supposed to be Kengo and Shun. I think it was Kengo and Shun were supposed to be Phoenix and Hydra. I mean, look, if I had to take any of those three characters, Tomoko, Ryusei, and Inga, and actually, like, put them together, I would probably go with Tomoko and Inga. I mean, look, Tomoko has always been a chaotic bisexual. But I think Phoenix and Hydra were supposed to be Kengo and Shun. Because there was a lot of theories early on of the members of the Kamen Rider Club becoming Zodiarts, and I think this was kind of speculation upon that. I think part of the reason that they really don't do that is, one, I feel like, what's her name? The writer for O's, whose name is escaping me at the moment because it's 10:30 at night, she hasn't written anything since then, like any, like, O's things since then. Kobayashi, that's it. And also, Ank's actor has kind of a complicated relationship with playing Ank, and getting him to come back and play Ank is very, very difficult. Oh, these are a lot of OCs, and also Amazon. But these were a lot of my OCs. Just my OCs that are, well, these two aren't a couple, but they hang out a lot. But all the rest of these are couples. Actually, I think half of these characters are Surreys. This was for that one comic that we saw a page of earlier. These were some cast members. Oh, I made a joke about, because both of them do like a breakdance fighting move, I made some kind of weird joke about Tetsu being Jake's dad. Oh, this is I once made a joke about AG buying Ankh like an ice cream cake for some reason, for some special occasion, and he's like, "Look, this is a special ice cream." He's like, "You fucking idiot! That's a cake," because cake is such a thing in O's. And then AG explains the concept of ice cream cake, and Ankh just like loses his fucking mind. Chioko and Ankh was a thing. Chioko and Ankh was a thing that I was super into, and it was very funny. That's how I met Ark. That's how Ark and I became friends. Okay, so in Kamen Rider Fourze, all of their names of the main characters are references to Showa-era Kamen Riders. And Tomoko's family name, Nozoma, is Amazon backwards. And I just thought that was funny. I don't know why I drew this. I think someone was just talking to me about them again because someone else requested those. Because I was not really into them. But someone kept asking me to draw it, so I did. I think just to get them to stop asking me to draw it. And this was a Bon and Hoji Red Lobster joke. That was more Chioko and Ankh, suggestive shit. I made a fries meal Gijinka because I made a Potachoken Gijinka because I don't have problems. Leave me alone. She's cute. Let me have this. This was more Red Lobster jokes. Okay, after Miyu and Chung graduated, they came back in casual clothes all the time, and Miyu's casual looks were fucking great. Someone just keeps fucking asking. Okay, here we go. Here's the real deal. The real deal Kegalesia and Haunt. I'm really, since Shoaikawa wrote 10 years after, I'm really bummed that he didn't do anything with that. I'm really bummed that he didn't pull that back. Make that a thing. 'Cause episode 14 is so fucking cute. And I love them together. That was a lady from a comic that I never did. That was a girl Ankh, because someone asked me to do that. I made this treasure hunter girl. I don't remember. I watched Bokenger and drew a treasure hunter girl for... Like, I had this concept comic that I never really did anything with. I don't know. Agent Ankh go on a date. Someone asked me to do that. This was more of that treasure hunter girl comic. Oh, this was a thing that took me I think I spent 8.5 hours. Not all at once. I think it was over the course of a week. Because I was sad about it. More fucking Miyu Jake. Some people replied to it, which is why there's a thing, and then someone convinced me to finish it. There was a fairly popular AU at the time that swapped around people's roles in the Kamen Rider Club, I think just because people wanted to ship Jake and Shun and have Jake dress in women's clothing. So I drew a lot of fan art for that, is Queen Jake. Which left me with Punk Miu, which was somehow, regardless, I ended up shipping Miu and Jake in this AU. And then Tomoko... Yuki and Tomoko was just more of a thing in that AU for some reason. I don't know. Miu kissed Gentaro for some reason. Miu kissed fucking Kengo for some reason. Not Kengo, that's Ryusei. That's Ryusei. I don't know. I liked this one. These are my OCs that I love dearly with all of my heart. Lorena and Ozrin. They're very good. I don't know what to do with them. I'm never gonna do anything with them. My Little Pony was popular at the time. It's around the same time as Forza. And they were easy to draw. There were a lot of jokes. A lot of crossover jokes going around. I watched Go Onjar. And I drew that, I guess. I got emotional about Cheetah Nick one time. I got real fucking emotional about Cheetah Nick. This is my Gokaiger OT3. This was Baby's first OT3. I feel like this was my first real OT3, was Marvelous Joe and Ahim. I don't know. I like them. I like the three of them together. And I feel like this is how they would sleep. This is the funniest thing I ever drew. It was all downhill from here. This is it. This is the peak funny. Because I was writing a very, like, shonen manga inspired comic at the time, and I was like, unfortunately my main character does not have enough shonen protagonist mentality to give the villain a speech about friendship. She'd really just want to punch him in the face because he killed her boyfriend. That's in here somewhere, I think. This was that comic again. I had apparently done 2 more pages. This was really good. I really liked this. I did, 2 drawings. I think I wrote a fanfiction to go along with this afterwards. Yeah, because I'm just putting Counting Crows lyrics on this shit. Where he tries to defend her and gets the shit beaten out of him, and then she kicks the shit out of whoever it was. That's my robot OC. She would actually make a really good 01 OC if I were to have one. That was Ahim, I guess. I drew Doggy and Swan sleeping on a couch. That was another Kamen Rider Chroma thing. This was I watched Deno, and I just really liked the vibe between these two. They were fun. That was, I drew on a thing and sent to someone. I don't know why I drew fucking Podachokin. Why did I don't know. Podachokin is like a fucking double detective. I liked the hammock in the Forza base, in the rabbit hutch. God, when do we get to the part where my art starts getting good? This was cute. That was cute. He gives her a flower. That again for some reason. I was gonna do a comic about these two, too. These were also OCs. These were also OCs of mine that I was gonna do a comic about, and then I never did. on the Doki bike. This I drew, so I mean, I do ship Gintaro and Kengo, but I drew this for someone who, like, really shipped them, who was having a bad day, and I wanted to cheer her up. Okay, Eileen and Yuki was a good ship. That was a good ship. Oh, here we go. Here's where I watched Bokender. Oh no, this is actually significantly after I watched Bokender, and I just didn't do a lot of fan art, but look at them. Look at them, they're perfect. I actually really like how I did his hair here. Like, this like texture that I did on his hair. I'm into that. This is also one of the funniest things I've ever drawn. I really liked this. Sen likes being upside down. Sen likes being upside down. Oh, this was really fun to do. I did like a Deca Ranger recruitment poster. And I was really fond of how this came out. Oh, this was kind of some final tweaks. Yeah. Because I really like the dress that she wore to the award ceremony. So I did this kind of cool recruitment poster. I like Kamen Rider Aqua. He's my baby. And I thought of the idea of him being really scared of Mizul, and Mizul being like, what the fuck, was, I liked that. This was during Taurus, when, he had to dye his hair and, like, put on glasses, and Miyu had, like, a fucking Megane kink. Malshina, because she was great. And then I drew, I don't know why, I don't know what the fuck this was about, but Malshina and Kegalesia in, like, really hot casual clothes. This is my Avatar The Last Airbender OC, who was a fucking garbage, literal actual garbage child. It's true, look, tall and busty and angry is my type. But this is my Avatar The Last Airbender OC, who was an actual fucking garbage child. And this was someone else's OC who hung out with her and was like, why are you fucking like this? Essentially, she was like proto-Wild. Wild is very... Actually, I think I based a lot of Wild off of Min. With, you know, the fact that she just... Min used to, like, earthbend against things to, like, see how strong she is. Like, I'm gonna wrestle a moose lion. She's like, because I want to go see if I'm strong enough to wrestle a moose lion. So Min was essentially proto-Wild. I think I drew a lot on Min when I was creating Wild, who was my one of my D&D characters, my monk, who I've been playing for almost 4 years now. This was the cast of the Treasure Hunter thing that never went anywhere. This was a greed that I was designing that I never finished because I could never figure out the head. It was like possum. I think it was rat, possum, and raccoon. I think it was supposed to be nocturnal animals. So maybe it wasn't rat. I'm pretty sure raccoon and possum were in there though. So it was supposed to be like urban, it was like urban animals and bat. Obviously, like look at that. It's obviously bats. So it was like bat, raccoon, and possum. This is when I started really getting into Narumi and Shroud. Yeah, this is real. I should redraw this because this is not great, but it's a good concept. What the fuck? Oh, this was that was Atelier fan art. That was Manichemia fan art. Uh, oh, Saturn knows. I mean, Saturn is black and white. Saturn does fit the aesthetic. I still really like this one. I still really like this one. I think this came out really good. This was the part where I started drawing a lot of Shroud. This was before my headcanon changed that the scars were all in her head. But I guess it still works. This is her taking care of his dumbass after he got the shit beaten out of him. Why did this come up again? Oh, this was my bird goddess lady, who's badly proportioned. Her head is fucking huge. What the hell? And these were her bird daughters. She's the North Star. She's Polaris, the North Star, and then Vega, Deneb, and Altair, the bird sisters. Okay, so I don't actually really ship Koyomi and Haruto all that much, but this was immediately before Wizard started. I drew this when the trailer for Wizard came out. And I was listening to a lot of Gaslight Anthem at the time, and the song American Slang kind of coupled with the fact that Koyomi was a fortune teller. I don't know, it kind of evoked this image in me, and I needed to draw it. Yeah, I drew ship art for a thing I don't even ship from a series that hasn't started airing yet. Because, God, the minute we saw Rinko, I was like, I want that one. So these were my favorite horoscopes. It was Sonoda being a big scorpion. Okay, so Emperor Scorpions. I don't know how many Scorpions do this. I think a lot of them do, but I know Emperor Scorpions, when they give live birth, and all of their young will be on the mother's back because they don't immediately have an exoskeleton. So they're squishy and vulnerable, and also that keeps them safe, is being on their mama's back. And also she's able to regulate the humidity for them until they grow their exoskeleton, and that's a thing that I love. That I don't know, something about that I think is so cool. So I drew Sonoda carrying 3 other horoscopes on her back. Hayami and Aline and Kijima, and then her 3 pet scorpions. And she's just like, we're fucking going, we're fucking doing it. So this was toward the very end of Forze. Oh yeah, no, well, that should be in here eventually. I used to draw a lot of like Stinger riding around on Champ's shoulders, because I had a headcanon that Scorpio used to carry Stinger around on his back to like give Stinger that sense of security, and that's kind of how like Champ would make Stinger feel secure, is carrying him around on his back. I actually don't know if I ever uploaded those to Tumblr, but I can find that page of Stinger Champ sketches and show it to you. Because it's definitely somewhere. This is a dumb thing that I can't explain, but I love Kamen Rider Aqua, and this was like a half-transformed... This was him kind of using the suit as armor. It was just a cute idea. I'm not going to explain this. This here, I'm not going to explain. Just accept it. That was a weird crossover in-joke with something that is not a tokusatsu, but this character is played by the same actor that plays Ankh, and it was... The joke is that Eiji and Ankh adopted Aqua, and that Aqua has the same taste in men as his father, is the joke, is that Ankh and this other character are played by the same actor. That's the joke there. I'm not going to go any deeper than that, because I can't explain that part. I love them. Heart. I love them. We've seen that. We've seen this. Who were you? Oh, she was from the Treasure Hunter comic. I think she was like a rogue. She was essentially the same thing as a rogue. I had these mole cats that were in that. Yeah, here they are. So here's that lady, the mole cat, the treasure hunter lady. There was a magician, and a cartographer. This was a friend's OC that I just really liked, so I would draw her sometimes. Oh, here's Shizuka in the Boken Blue jacket. I tried to design a Boken Indigo jacket for Shizuka and then realized I basically just made Sota's jacket, except very slightly different, but barely different at all. So I feel like, yeah, she just goes around wearing Sota's jacket. I love Shizuka. She's wonderful. Here's this again. We're about halfway through. Here I drew Sakura, because I felt like it. That was me being sad about a cat that I had as a child. I guess that was just me painting trees. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is cute. I drew more of them than I expected that I did. I was convinced that Don from Gokaiger is from a sheep planet and from a race of sheep people that I guess I also just made Mareeps. He's a Mareep. He's the Pokemon Mareep. Don Dogayer is the Pokemon Mareep. You heard it here first. And last. Fuck you, I'm a sheep. I drew a lot. And then I drew him as a Mareep and as the Little Prince. Because that's where I was in my life at the time. And here's all of them together, and I drew one of him eating an ice cream. He was the Prince of Sheep Planet. And he's a sheep. Little static electricity sheep. I love Don Dogayer. He's a baby. This is me and my Raichu. She's a bitch, and I love her. I drew the Hoppers. And I drew Genken. These were on a letter that I wrote to someone. Me and my Raichu. My Raichu gonna kick my ass, but I love her. Okay, so this is when I designed Kamen Rider Bomb. Which is a Kamen Rider form that I made for Shroud. And I guess in the middle of this, I drew Orange and Cecilia. Orange is my robot character, who's also sometimes a ghost instead of a robot. And Cecilia was her cute dog girlfriend. Okay, here we go. Here's Kamen Rider Bomb. The aesthetic was Kamen Rider Skull, except a bomb. Like a cartoon spherical bomb with a fuse, and that's why the scarf is, like, coming out of the back of her head. It was a good idea, and I still like this design. So there. This is my friend Endotoya. A thing I have just done for people over the years, apparently, is that I draw them with the fictional character they ship themselves with. And this was... She loves Otoya, and I drew her with Otoya. And I drew her in a princess dress with Otoya. I have no regrets. I regret zero things. This was a political thing that I did for someone. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about political things. This was for a business card. I didn't end up using this on my business cards. This was for something Suri was writing. There was a big old scorpion lady. Some kind of motherfucking scorpion. She was like a scorpion centaur. This was before Monster Musume too, so I pioneered this look. I guess she hung out with this fawn lady. There's some Ankh. Oh, here was all of... This was before... Okay, so we're into Wizard at this point. And this was before Beast showed up. So this was all of the possible ship combinations prior to Beast showing up. that were in Kamen Rider Wizard, because this was a thing that I did for Christmas for everyone, because everyone in Wizard, like, the fandom seemed to have a lot of different ships, and I thought all of them were cute. So I was like, hey, let me draw one for everyone. And then, like, literally the day I finished it, there was some huge-ass fandom drama, and I was, like, fucking angry about it. But I like this. I thought that... I actually really like Koyomi and Shunpei. I actually just really like the Rinko and Shunpei and Koyomi and Shunpei. I feel like those came out very good. But we're both about Shunpei being harassed by the fucking familiars. But I like this still. I think this is still very cute. Okay, my 2012 summary of art. The year where I only fucking drew tokusatsu fan art. Oh yeah, whatever happened, he deserved it, but I love Shunpei. I do. This is the year that I only drew tokusatsu fan art, and nothing else. Okay, so this was actually technically not my first D&D character, but my first long-term D&D character, who was an elf. This was Rue before she was a dragon. This is Rue before she was a dragon, and she was angry and hated everyone. But she loved books, and she got a core drill and accidentally became the queen of the anti-spiral. I loved Rue, though. Rue was good. Rue was a good time. Oh, this was a weird-ass thing I drew. That was me trying to experiment with style and not doing very good at it. I love my post-go-ons or headcanon that they all just... These three in particular just continue living in the bus. Oh, Imagine Your OTP was a big thing back then. I liked the idea of Kegalesia and Haunt going to Disney World, and Kegalesia just really didn't want to be there. She was just really not into it, but he was having so much fun that she was like, fine. I did a coat of arms for Kamen Rider Garen, because at the time I was really into heraldic coat of arms. So there was all of this, like, means things. This was a wizard that I came up with because I was thinking about magic circles, and then I was thinking about hoop skirts, and I was thinking about using hoop skirts as a magic circle, and that would mean everything would fall out of her skirt. So, like, she would, like, summon a tiger, and it would, like, fall out of her skirt, and it was... Oh, her name is Melissa, apparently. Spaghetti. Spaghetti for Garen. Trapped in a box. More Miyu and Jake, because I was still drawing them because I love them. Oh, here she is. Here's Jabberwock Rinko. Here's Jabberwock Rinko. Oh, look at her. Look at her. That was a good headcanon. Oh, that was Fandom Stuck. Which was a thing. I didn't read Homestuck, but I liked the concept of Fandom Stuck. And I was the whole Atelier fandom at the time. And frankly, I still think this is cute. That was the main girl of the Magical Girl comic I was doing at the time. This is actually really good. I like this a lot, actually. Okay, at this point I had switched to a very pixelated, like a semi-transparent pixelated brush. I think the brush like the weight and opacity were controlled by pen pressure. So you got some, like, really interesting line work out of it. God, what if Jabberwock was just there? But yeah, this was kind of what I was doing digitally at the time I started doing something like this. I really like how I drew her mouth here. I drew a lady in panties. This was sad. The end of Go Onger is sad. This is when Go Busters happened, and I just loved these two. I loved Jin, and I loved Kurojin. Kurojin was my Go Busters ship. I was really into it. Oh, look at them. They're cute. Yeah, here we go. High School Naru Shroud. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, High School Naru Shroud. High School Naru Shroud. High School Naru Shroud. Fuck yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's Jabberwock again. I was listening and I thought I'd sketch some OTP, but then somehow Jabberwock AU Rinko happened. Jabberwock was a bitch and I loved her. I love Eri and Gosei Knight. I thought they had really fun chemistry. I liked them hanging out together. Here they are looking at a bird, and for some reason Eri's feet are needles. I don't know why. I guess that was a thing I was doing at the time. This was my other Go Hunter ship. Because I just thought I enjoyed them harassing each other. I also loved Nito Shumpei. I thought they were a cute ship. Okay, Kamen Rider Red was another fan rider that I did. I feel like I explained this the other day on here. But it was about a married couple. I just liked the idea of a married couple Kamen Rider. This is another coat of arms that I did for those bird people. I was gonna do one for all three girls, and then I ended up only doing one for Aquila, for Altair. Because the star is Aquila, but Altair is the constellation, and the character's name is Altair. So I only ended up doing hers. This I did put on my business card, actually. This is on the back of... It's not in color, I think I just used the line art version. But this is on the back of my business card. I do need new business cards, though. And then this was Vega. Vega was sassy. I liked Vega. There they are. There's Kin Hana. There's the Kin Hana. I only drew them once because drawing Kintaros is fucking hard and I don't like doing it. But I wanted to draw them at least once because they're cute. I don't know, sometimes I just draw monster boys. Naru Shroud. There's that scorpion lady again. I drew a Mawile because they're cute. At this point I had read Homestuck, but I was not emotionally invested in Homestuck. What is a man and his cat? I was not emotionally invested in Homestuck except for the character of Jasper Sprite. That was the only thing I cared about. Oh, I know that manga. I do know that manga. Are they doing a live action? Oh, wow. They are. Is the cat a puppet? The cat looks like a puppet. I mean, it would have to be. Have you seen the manga and seen that cat? It would have to be a puppet. There is no actual real cat that is shaped like that. That's really cute, though. I'm glad it's getting a live action. I would like to watch it. This is Kegalesia and Takeru from Garo, from that one season of Garo. More Shroud. This was a Deno thing that I never finished. It was a cute idea, but I never finished it. I don't feel like finishing this at all. Good job, past me. This was a lion man who was in love with that bird lady, but they had a falling out. Naked OCs. Oh, that's Amadeus. That's my Snake Man Amadeus Cross. This is there's my Harurenko stuff. Now we're getting there. This was a Kabuto poster, like motivational poster someone had commissioned me for. That was a cute idea. This was based on a Cardcaptor Sakura illustration. I was having a really bad artist block. And a thing that I had learned to do in college was take the bones of an illustration and break it down and then draw something else on it. So I drew Hana as a magical girl with oh, that was you! That was you, wow. It was so long ago. But I drew Hana as a magical girl, and Kintaros was her familiar, and her weapon was like a ball and chain. That the ball was like a pocket watch, and it had a picture of Yudo and Irie in it. That was my friend's OC again. I wanted to draw her, and I wanted to draw something summery, so I drew her in like a cute swimsuit and flip-flops. There's my OCs. There's my babies. I love them. I love them so much. There's my bird lady. My bird lady in some different outfits. There's Vega again. Vega makes faces. These were some girls who worked at the place where the bird lady was. I don't know what the idea here was. This is some alchemy themed thing. Not a rider, just something tokusatsu-like. There was Mizul and Gamel who run a pet shop. There was the bird lady in the big weird star bird form. This was the most important Homestuck fan art I ever drew. Again, I was not very into Homestuck, but I wanted to draw Jasper Sprite and Jade Sprite as a cat dog. Because I thought of it, and I'm like, I have to inflict this hell on the entire world. I'm sad that it didn't catch on. I'm sad that no one reblogged that, but it is horrifying. Hunt makes a pun, and Kegalesia throws him off a cliff, because I like slapstick. Vega was a performance goddess. She was like a theater goddess. So I did like a dramatic her dancing thing. So Deneb was one of these sisters, and she was like the really serious, intense one. And I couldn't take her seriously because I watched Deno. And anytime I would think about Deneb, I would think about Deno Deneb. And this is what would happen. But I really liked her. She was cool. She had a cool design. There's that scorpion lady again. There's Asa and Polaris. I love them. He was just in love with a bird lady. And kidnapped her. And we didn't kidnap her. They, like, made a deal. It's complicated. And it was 7 years ago, so I don't remember the nuances of the story. They made a deal where he was, like, keeping her as essentially an exhibit in a museum, except not a museum, it was more of a private collection. And in doing so, he was keeping her, like, that lion guy couldn't find her because he was trying to kill her. Like, he was trying to find and kill her for reasons. And she was like, look, I'm a god, I'm fucking immortal, you're gonna be alive 60 more years tops. I can just hang out here. So she, like, made this deal with him. And, then she gets attached. So what was this? Oh, this was someone reposting my art. And, I guess I was cool about it. They did source me. They do source me, so that's nice, but... Man, this was before, like, don't repost people's art was a thing. I drew a lot of these... Okay, this is really funny. This was about 6 months before we knew about Kamen Rider Drive. I was listening to a lot of Initial D music. I was listening to, like, Running in the 90s and shit like that as we bring everything full circle. And so I'm like, I want to draw, like, a drift racing themed Kamen Rider. So I drew this, like, his gimmick was keys, like car keys, like weird car keys. And he had a lot of turn signals. He had a lot of turn signals on his body because I thought that was fucking funny. And then, like, 6 months later, Kamen Rider Drive happened. And I was like, well, fuck. Oh, but he was a stag beetle because he would have arrows on his head, and they were turn signals. There's Miyu. Okay, so this was a Kintaris and Hana joke where, you know, Yudo's like, look, I may be, like, the past Yudo, but she's still gonna, like, this is still my daughter, so you gotta, like, get a human body. And he's like, well, you know, I have Ryotaro's body, and it's like, and they're all just like, fucking no. No, that's her uncle, you can't do that. Because, you know, Kintaris doesn't understand that shit, why would he? But they're just like, no, you can't do that. You can't use that. That's weird. There's Tachibana putting a puzzle piece in his mouth. I just like drawing his hair. I'm super into drawing his hair. So I drew this. I drew some angsty man with a puzzle piece in his mouth. Okay, so now we're around when Gaim was happening. And I drew Chucky, Rika, and Rat, and someone said I should draw them in Kigurumis. So obviously Rat was in a rat one, Rika was in a mouse one, and Chucky was in a cat one. I thought this was cute. And he read them bedtime stories. He read bedtime stories to his girlfriends. I still like how that came out, actually. I like the attitude of that. That was when my aunt's cat passed away. Oh, Subway Tiger and Armored Ocelot was a cool little hero thing concept that I had of just these folks who ran around being superheroes. Like Subway Tiger, they were girlfriends. They're girlfriends. That's important to know. But Subway Tiger, like, lived in the subway. And she was like a kind of a Batman-ish. Because she was very, like, physical, where Armored Ocelot was more of a rider. These were just cute little blobby things. There's Garen with a scorpion because Tachibana and Hayami are played by the same actor. So there was a crossover joke. There's Best Girl. Yeah, important to note, it was gay. That was the most important part. That was the only thing I really got out of it. This was some more concepts for that comic I'd been working on at the time. Here they are. Here's Subway Tiger and Armored Ocelot. These were kind of the concepts. Like, that first one was kind of the like, concept art. This was the actual, like, design, like, me hatching out the physical designs. So here they are, being cute. Cute ladies, they gay. Here was a 24-hour comic day. I was doing these over the course of the day. Here's me drawing comics about drawing comics. So here is this. I still find this funny, is them like out drinking at a bar, and she's drinking through the helmet, and she's like, how are you doing that? I don't know, I'm just gonna keep doing it. God, that was when I was watching Boss, and my gay ship in Boss, and being angsty about it. God, I feel like this was the only time that I actually successfully did hourlies. Like, I did a full day of hourlies. There they are. There they are. They kiss. They kiss. They do a smooch. Do a smoochy through the helmet. Here's another comic page about how there were only vigilantes in the city. There were no cops. There were only superheroes. Which is, I somehow created a better world. Actually, I like this panel a lot, though. I don't know what this was about. I was just sketching, feeling it. I liked this panel. Risa had a hard life. This is me just, like, messing around doing body types. I told people to give me objects, and I was, like, making little monsters out of them, I guess. Oh, actually, this was the dude with the bird wings that I had drawn originally, and I made him a person that was in the Bird God comic. This was another Herald that I never finished. This was a Tokusatsu AU thing that I had this whole big high school AU with someone, and this was Asakura. Asakura and Tomoko ended up being friends somehow. I don't know, I think because they were both just weird, and they buy a snake together. They weren't dating. They definitely weren't dating. Mizul owned a pet shop, and they went to the pet shop, and they buy a snake together. This was for Tony. I drew Tony being Forze. Tony commissioned me to draw him being Forze. Someone had commissioned these Kenzaki and Hajime cats from me. So this was a bunch of commissions. This was the Bird God comic again. I think, like, they were supposed to sing. Like, they were supposed to be an entertainer at this, like, place that she worked, and they got cold feet, so she goes on and does the act for them. This was another cute panel that I did. Bird God and Friends. I think this is still my icon on Patreon, was this doodle that I did. Oh, that's Haruto and Rinko. I don't think I ever finished that. It was cute, though. These were palette requests. There we go. There's my ghost girl and dog princess. This is another Subway Tiger and Armored Ocelot thing that I never finished. Oh, I like how I do... This was supposed to be like a storybook style illustration, and I like how that came out. There was Sakura. There's my babies. This was the point at which I made Lorena a werewolf, and Osrin went full ghost. So sometimes you gotta take your werewolf girlfriend for walkies. Osrin eats a burrito. I actually also still really like this drawing. Sleeping on a couch together, being cuties. I was trying to like play with a different art style, and I had a really good sense of like how Lorena's body worked at the time, so she was really easy to like draw in different styles. Orange was a cutie pie. She was a super cutie pie. Oh, this was when Sailor Moon Crystal came out, and I redrew some of the screenshots from the opening as mine and my friend's childhood Sailor Moon OCs. So this was my friend's and this was mine, and I did this, and I'm actually pretty proud of how these came out. We're not gonna show those. Those are adult jokes. And I don't think I can show those on Twitch. This was a Wreck-It Ralph thing that my one friend, who's very into Wreck-It Ralph, commissioned me for. And she really likes the Hero's Duty Ralph, so I made Vanellope into like a Cybug. I gave her a Cybug costume. I like how that came out. That came out really cute. Okay, my friend Matt commissioned me for this. This was Isla from Build Fighters and Maya from Ace Attorney getting burgers together because they both love burgers. You can see they got a lot of burgers. I love this. I'm so happy with this. Oh, this was another fan writer that I think I talked about recently. This was before Lupot, but it was a similar concept where it was two different Kamen Riders who were like opposed to each other, having to come together to fight a common enemy. And one was like, it was werewolves and like werecats. I don't know. But they were gay. They ended up being gay. Yeah, the werewolf boy has a tattoo because he was the 24th werewolf Kamen Rider. They were cute. Then I watched Kamen Rider Blade, and Joe Hikaru was the best. Tiger Planet 2015, Tiger Planet 2020. And then I started drawing the Blade Cats, the Kamen Rider Blade Cats. I think I may have actually used this image and put this on a tote bag on Redbubble. More Haruto and Rinko. More trying different art styles with some of my old OCs. My big werewolf OC has a younger sister, who's very tiny, and my buff werewolf is very strong. So I drew this. I really like this, like how I drew her torso. This I definitely put on Redbubble, and someone bought this on a tote bag and sent it to me. So I have this art that I did on a tote bag, and it's really nice. This was a scorpion lady that I drew at work because I was bored, and it came out really good. I think I really like the black and white that I did with this. She wasn't anyone in particular. She was just a scorpion lady because that's what I'm into. Okay, so I've had Lorena as a character for a really, really, really long time. Like 2006, I think? 2005, 2006. So these were all of these different, like, expression sheets that I did for her over the years. So you can kind of see how my drawing style changed over time. So that's neat. Oh yeah, okay, so here's the full 2005. This was the very first time I drew her, and just different art of her, like, over the years between 2005 and 2014. That's really cool. Look how bad my art was in 2005. That's really cool. I improved a lot over the years, and I'm even better now than I was in 2014. I like this one a lot. This was a good Narumi shroud. Oh, this was when I cosplayed Dream Vegas. This was my original concept sketch for the human Dream Vegas costume. And I think, yeah, and here it is colored. I didn't end up doing the earrings or the necklace, but I ended up getting different shoes, because I found these really cool, like, white ankle boots that had, like, a gold metal plate on the front of them, that worked really well with, like, the design of this outfit. But I had, like a 2-inch wide twill tape printed with all of the Vegas slot designs that I, like, sewed. Like, I think I ripped open the side hem of a pair of shorts, because I think I ended up getting, like, short shorts for this cosplay, and, like, sewed it down the hem. Actually, let's I don't think I actually... Oh, that's Medusa. That's not from that long ago. Where is the final execution of Dream Vegas? There you go. You can see that I sewed... Oh, I think... Yeah, there was a zipper there. I think I just sewed it over it. So this is when I was doing Shroud. Here we go. I love this photo. I absolutely love this photo. That is me several years ago, being Dream Vegas. And that was my friend being Dimension Cab. And this was before we really knew anything about Crim, because this was very, very early in Kamen Rider Drive. So this was my other friend being TV Head Crim. So yeah, you can see here that I had sewed it down the side, and I had, like, this silver belt and these like fingerless half gloves, and I put this whole thing together. I don't know what was up with this watch necklace, but I had, like, this cute wig. I didn't do anything with my eyebrows. I didn't bother. Here you can see I did it was like Kamen Rider, like 2015, in the 777, because Dream Vegas. Oh yeah, here we go. Kamen Rider, and I did it, oh wow, yeah, I did it on the back too. There was a whole, like, back to it. I really went all out on this. Oh yeah, I did a little bit of Wataru. There was the shorts. There was a good shot of the shorts. And the shoes, with the gold heel and the gold plate across the front. This came out really well. I'm really impressed with myself. Damn. The poker chips came off of the gloves. They fell off. I still have some of this, actually. And I put on fake nails. Oh, did I remake the card clip? Because it looks like I had flipped it later. I still have all of it. I do still have all of it. It definitely doesn't fit me anymore. It definitely does not. It barely fit me at the time. But I do still have all of it. I really like my Wataru cosplay. I really like this photo. This is me laying on the floor. But I really like my Wataru cosplay. Oh, here's my Deca Swan. But yeah, this was my concept art for that cosplay. Yeah, the shirt... Well, the problem with the shirt was the shirt stretched, but I had sewn the trim onto it, and the trim did not stretch. So it was really hard to get out of because it didn't move. It was not... I couldn't... It was very hard because the trim did not stretch. It was not well planned on my part. And you can see that there was, I think, supposed to be like a zipper down the front, and it just didn't work out that way, the way that I had to do it, because I think these were supposed to be like buttons, and there was like a zipper there. But I really liked that design. I did some really cool stuff with that. I was really into Wagon from ToQger, and the idea that she was kind of this lady that had abandoned her life for reasons and was just living on the rainbow line. I love my big buff werewolf pup. I think I put these on phone... I did Luna and Artemis, and I think I put these on, like, phone cases and shit on Redbubble. They came out really good. Oh, here's... this was the first drawing of my witch mascot. You can see that I really like pink and green as a color scheme, if you've not picked up on that. You did tell me that, about the current Ultraman. But I think I put this on phone cases also. I should go back and, like, buy that off of Redbubble for myself. This was when Steven Universe first came out and everyone was making gem sonas. And I thought it was a cute idea. So I wanted to do my birthstone, and I put the gem in her mouth because I thought it was funny. I liked the idea of her pulling the weapon out of her mouth. So I just really liked the idea of her pulling the weapon out of her mouth. So that was my concept there. This is a repeating pattern shroud design that I did that is also definitely still on my Redbubble. This was Wataru Jake, because that was the thing that happened. This was when I started rehashing the concept work for Gaim into something that I liked, and I love this character design. I still really love this chibi drawing. So I did a lot of chibi drawings of these characters to kind of get their shapes and their attitude down. Fucking Bast sucked. Bast was the worst. She was fucking terrible. She was a garbage being, and I kind of adore her. Bast was the Takatora replacement, except she was now the younger sibling. Dana, who was the Michi, was the older sibling. And this was their weird fucking mom, who was the replacement for Sengoku. Except she kind of served a very different she served the same function of having built the suits, but she didn't suck. Nora was actually really, really cool, and eventually told Bast to fucking calm down. I drew a bunch of Wataru where he's got tiny little vampire fangs and glowy yellow eyes. I love the idea of him just having little tiny vampire fangs. He's a baby. He's my baby. I love Wataru. Oh, guys. This was when Station Master Tama passed away, and I got really fucked up over that. I was really upset. And this was was this during or, like, shortly after ToQger? And Akira loved cats, so I drew him with Station Master Tama. Like, this was how I coped. I literally, like, got up at 1 a.m., because that's, like, when it happened. because of time differences, that's when it was announced, and I, like, got out of bed, and I spent, like, 3 hours on this because I couldn't function. I just needed to... This was how I coped. Oh no, Station Master Tama with Yuri-sen. I mean, this is, like, well before Ghost, but that's cute. But, like, I'm sure y'all know the whole Rainbow Bridge thing, and I kind of imagined it as, like, a train thing, where, you know, the Rainbow Line, and the Rainbow Bridge, and he takes Tama, and that was how I coped, because I was really fucked up over the passing of Station Master Tama. That really, like, I got real fucked up over that. I was very upset. That was James, who's the main character of that, like, Gaim rework thing, and I actually still really love this also. This is Mito Green and Kuro Black. This is Mito Green and Kuro Black. These were the original Mito Green and Kuro Black drawings. Mito Green is my... I mean, they're all technically my Sentai OCs, but Mito Green mostly because I'm me. Mito Green, I forget what her full name was. Her name is Midori, because, you know, she's Mito Green. I have a lot of headcanons about Aka Red's team, and Mito Green is basically my fucking self-insert. Not self-insert, but, like, Sentai OC that is connected to actual Sentai canon. And, they were basically, like, I really just imagined them as Rio and Melee's actors, but with a fair, like, cause look how fucking, like, tall, and they're fucking idiots together, and I love them. I basically imagined them as Rio and Melee with the personalities of Gunpei and Haunt. That was the concept in my brain for Midori and Kuro. I don't remember what their actual names I gave them were, but these were the original concept drawings for them. I love them. I love them dearly. A thing that I used to do to practice expressions was I have these Gurren Lagann keyframe books, and I would bust them out and just draw. Like, I would look them and I would redraw keyframes as different characters, and these were characters from that Gaim thing. Noah and Melon were essentially the Chucky and Rika analogs. Melon was very cute. I liked her a lot. I like this drawing of her a lot. I could never decide whether I wanted to keep the focus on, like, the Kota analog, or kind of tell the whole thing from the Chucky, Rika, and Rat perspective. And that, I feel like that's why the project never went anywhere, because I could never decide what I wanted to do. This is a really good Sage face, though. Sage was a fucking gremlin of a being. This is when I first started doing, like, visual novel expression sprites, and my Witch Girl was the first one that I did. And then I did Mito Green. Then I did Midori, making stupid faces, because she's a fucking angel. This was some more Shroud stuff. Then I had started work on a visual novel about a shark-themed magical girl and her weird girlfriend, who she didn't know was some kind of god, but turned out to be some kind of god. This was UI design, a logo and UI design I did for an indie game company that I worked with for 3 years, who never paid me and then went under before publishing any games. But these were UI design concepts that are not very good. But this is what they wanted. This is what they asked me to do and what they approved. This was character design stuff I did for another game for them, and this was all color tests. This was like a week of color tests because they didn't know what they fucking wanted. But these are what we ended up going with. And then none of it got made. This was the very first time I tried to do live 2D 5 years ago, and I could never fucking figure it out. I never got it. But you can see that there were all different, like, pieces here already. These were some textures I did for a fish model that were for that game that the bubble UI was for. So someone had modeled this fish and they gave it to me and were like, here, do textures. They're not terrible. They're pretty good. They're pretty good for me having no clue what I was doing and having never done textures before. And they're all modeled off of actual types of fish. So that was fun. That was a fun thing to do. Oh, this was when I got into Maya and Shroud. I never finished this either. Oh, someone found my Nyaman Rider blade bag. And then they followed me not knowing that I drew this, and I looked at their blog and was like, why is my bag here? Because they didn't say anything on this post. I was just like, what? So this was just a sketch that I did. This was a palette thing. Oh, this was very funny. This was a Kiva thing, based on that meme from Steven Universe. And I really like how I drew this. Oh, this was an actual, like, sprite I did for James that came out pretty okay. I'm not super fond of how the legs are in the front facing. But this is cute. This came out pretty okay. Oh, and then I did the small angry... I did Sage, who's a tiny angry lesbian. This is fun. This is fun for me. I don't know if this is fun for all of you, but this is very fun for me. Oh, this was an art versus artist thing. So there's some stuff that I drew, and that's me 4 years ago, I guess. I still mostly look like that. So, look, there's the only face reveal you're gonna get from me. Enjoy yourselves. Oh, here's a sad Kamen Rider double comic. Sad Kamen Rider double comic. Big buff werewolf pup. I love her. This was actually... I reused this as my Twitch branding for a long time before I was a VTuber. I still really like this image. I think this came out very cute. These were kind of the original suit designs for the Gaim rehash thing. I really like this. I think this is actually really good. This one I'm not as fond of, but it's fine. I like the little claw feets. I do love when dinosaur or lizard themed, or really anything, puts claw feet on boots. That's a good look. This was when Mystic Messenger was popular, and I was a giant lesbian and only did the Jaehee route. And someone said that this was a draw the squad thing. And someone was like, someone should draw this with Jaehee and MC and Zen. So I did. So this was both of my witch mascots together. I'm always a giant lesbian. That's just how it is. But this was my two witch mascots together. They're sisters, they're twins, they're twinsies, twin witches. And they run Their mother disappeared and they run her magic shop together. I don't know, there was some lore behind them, and I did this whole, like, storyboard a couple years ago when I first started college and took a storyboarding class. It was not a good storyboarding class, but I did get to do some storyboards about them. This was a redraw. I should redraw this again now that it's 2020, or maybe I should wait another couple of years. But this was there was a meme going around, like, redraw something from something you did 10 years ago. And I couldn't find a good one from 2006, so I took this from 2007 and redrew it. And I was actually really proud of where I was then. I like this a lot. This was right after Kyria died. We're in Exade territory now. So this was a couple weeks after Christmas. And I was still upset over Kyria, since we were talking about this earlier. So I drew him sleeping on Emu while Emu played DS games. Here's my snake boy, Amadeus Cross. He's the Ouroboros. He's the snake that eats its own tail. And he dies and gets reincarnated. He's got this, I don't remember. I just know he was the Ouroboros and he turns into a snake sometimes. Here was Armored Ocelot. Here's where Q Rangers started happening. So here was a Stinger and Champ that I drew, and I couldn't, when I was drawing this, I was at school, and I couldn't remember if Champ had a tail or not, and I just figured it would be cute if he did, so I drew him with one anyway. So that's why he has a tail. And I stand by that assessment that it would be cute if he had a tail anyway. There was a sketch above of my big buff werewolf pup goes to the beach. Hangs out on the boardwalk. This is Maggie from my D&D campaign. Suri had commissioned me at the time to draw a couple of headshots of a couple characters. And this is Maggie. She runs the guild that our characters operate out of. And she's our mom, and we love her. Recently, this year, I redrew it as a goose because of Untitled Goose Game. And I had these produced as a magnet. You can go to my Etsy shop and buy it as a magnet. Except it's a goose, not a swan. I still have a couple of these in my Etsy shop. This I produced entirely for myself. Because I wanted them. I wanted Narumi Shroud merch. No one was going to make it but me. So I made it. And I still have a couple of these. I have a few of these left. I am out of the Naki Charm. I am completely sold out of it. I was going to do a Philip and Shotaro one, and I never finished it. Here they are. Here's the actual printed charm. So Maggie, Rainer, and Esla, my beautiful snake wife, these were the headshots that Suri asked me to do. He did pay me for them. He didn't just ask me to do them and had me do them for free. He paid me. But this is my monk's wife. She now also has another girlfriend who is a wolf girl. Yeah, here we go. Here's the storyboards that I did. Oh, why is it cutting that off? That sucks. So it was, you're outside the shop, it zooms in, you got this kind of swinging gently back and forth in the breeze, and then there's an explosion, and it like, bounces around, and then you cut to inside, and there's smoke coming all over. It clears up. She goes like, hey, I did the thing. They look into the cauldron, something shoots out, and you see the big scary claws. Holy shit, big scary claws. and it's like looming over them in the big scary claws, and they slam down, and they're scared, and then she goes like absolutely nuts, and it's this cute dumbass chimera. I called it Pomera because it was like a Pomeranian, but a chimera, and then she like hugs it and is like, yes, this is mine, and she's like, you can see she's like, why is my life like this? This was their mom. You can see that they've got, is there a good scene on this one, that their capes have, the Ace of Spades and the Ace of Diamonds, and then their mom is the Ace of Clubs, and her hair is fucking giant. I think the joke was, because her hair is so short and her hair is longer, Pomera is love, because her hair is so short and hers is longer, that, like, your hair gets longer the more magic power you have. Like, the more magic you have, the bigger your hair is. So their mom's hair was, like, fucking enormous, because she was this amazing, amazing witch. And then she disappears one day, and they manage, her shop. And then I didn't think it out further than that. I will make Pomera merch. Actually, when I turned those storyboards in for that class, there was a girl in that class that was like, if you ever make a plush of Pomera, I will buy it. And I'm like, I do not know how to go about manufacturing that, but thank you. But I will try and come up with some Pomera merch. This was a redraw of a really old Lorena thing. She used to have, like, water powers. She was essentially a waterbender, but she wasn't, like, a Last Airbender character. She had a very similar power to waterbending. And she had this big, like, I drew this thing where she was in this pose, essentially, and had, like, the big water dragon over her shoulder. So I redrew it with her and her ghost boyfriend. Okay, so this is, I know I talked about this recently, was the Monster Girl dating sim. And this was, Velma and Sora, and I drew them together because they were, one of the two that you could get together if you did the non-dating routes. I think this was an Inktober thing. This was a D&D thing. This was long before we had started Waterdeep. But when the wizard in Wild's party learned that, his Fish King stuff actually gave him some dominion over water. I really like how I drew Kriz in this. Okay, these were all the girls, the 5 main girls from the dating sim. This was kind of before the designs were finalized, because I don't think I think I did something different with, like, the axolotl fins. But these were the 5 girls. Sora, Velma, Evan, JD, and I don't remember what her name was. Okay, so this was my year in review for that year, and then I posted all of my past ones going back to 2008. So I have these going back to 2008, and I do these every year. I have these for every year. Oh, this was the year I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, because that's Ryder Kisaragi. That's my girl Ryder Kisaragi right there. So this is the year that I started playing 14. Oh wow, no, actually I have this going back to 2007. So 2017 is when I first started playing 14. Because there's Ryder Kisaragi. So I have my year in review going back to 2007. 10 years worth of this shit. So you can see this was me in January 2007. And this was December of 2017. That's super cool. I'm digging on that. And then at the end of that year, at the end of 2017, is when Wild and Esla were officially engaged. I drew that, like, right after that campaign. Like, right after that session ended. Okay, here's more of the monster dating sim girls. Yeah, this is more when the axolotl girl was finalized. Hi, Saturn. Hi, Saturn, baby. So you can see the main girl, her whole thing was she had, like, this halo, and she can't sleep very well because it's so bright, and she has to, like, sleep face down. It kind of gets, like, dimmer, but it never, like, turns off. JD is great. I love JD. Oh, this was, hello, Nya! Saturn, yeah, hello. Hello, baby. Nya, nya, nya. Okay, so this is from when I was in kindergarten. We all drew these, like, fire prevention posters, not posters, but it was, like, there was a contest that the school just did, and, like, we all had to draw something for it, and I won first place. I have this is, like, I have this, it's next to my desk, and it still has this attached to it. So this is my first place award-winning art from 1993. And the thing was, I don't know, it was always make sure there's a fire. So, like, don't, like, call the fire department if someone is grilling just because you see smoke from, like, grills. I don't know what this is. I don't know what any of this is supposed to be. But I drew a smiley face on the sun. I don't know what any of this is supposed to be either. But this is a house with a ladder out front, I guess. I don't know. Oh, this was when I first drew the Long Long Man charm that I didn't produce until this year. But I held on to the art, and I still liked it 3 years later, so I'm like, okay, let's do it, let's make it, let's get it done. Here's Naga balancing an echidna, because I thought this Draw the Squad was funny. And I'm like, this is them, this is what echidna's life is like. This was the ghost girl from the Monster Girl dating sim. I think I edited this where it didn't have the frills go out quite all the way, but she has these, like, frills coming off of her. Oh, this was the build charms. I've still got a few of these left, too. I had drawn these in a notebook while waiting for class to start, and then, like, a year later, actually made them. And that's why it was only these four, because I drew these, like, a week into build. Like, a week or two into build. I really like how these came out. These were really good. Okay, there's Sora. Sora's whole gimmick was baseball. She's my beautiful baseball scorpion. And here's the Draw the Squad that I showed everyone of the whole cast. And this is pretty much a summary of everyone. Oh, this is when I first had the build charms produced, and I had sold enough of them that it paid for the cost of them. So I drew a cute little thank you. This is when Food Fantasy was a mobile gacha game that I played for a bit, and this was Orange Juice. They made food people. They made food anime people. And I really liked Orange Juice's design. She was really cute. So they had a fan art contest. So I drew Orange Juice. And she was very cute. This is that D&D party. This is my monk Wild, our wizard Chris, and our bard Grant. And this is pretty much all you need to know. This is pretty much how they work. This sums it up, basically. Aka Red and Owl Blue. You can see he crossed out the owl and wrote Aka because he loves him, so he wants him to be connected to him. No, he loves him though. Even though he's has the jokey joke keep him shirt, he loves him. They close. I actually paid someone to write me Aka Red and Owl Blue fanfiction and like explained how I headcanon the characters, and they wrote me a very cute little fanfiction about the two of them going out for curry. It was very cute. Here she is! Dress! It's Oro! It's Oro! This was the first drawing of Oro. My Yuan-Ti cleric Oro, who specializes in poisons and loves to take notes. That was the first drawing of Oro from the one-shot. This is when Bowsette happened. And I was bored at school between classes, and I drew Bowsette. I love Bowsette. This is when Lupot. When Lupot was airing, and Sakuya was bad. And I made a joke that, Beetle Green was like, my color has never had a problematic ranger in my life. And she's just pretending he doesn't exist. And this was Momo Pink. She was very cute. She was basically Ahim. Owl Blue was basically Joe, and Momo Pink was basically Ahim. This was, Suri and I were going to release some homebrew items, and this was one of them. I actually still really like this. I think this is really well done. Good job, me. What the fuck? I posted this on Instagram. That's why it has the, like, borders and stickers and shit. This was when I first started drawing my Oni OC because I was fucking exhausted with the world at the end of 2018. So I made a big titty Oni OC. And that's where the glass-horned Oni started. This was when there was the Super Blood Wolf Moon. Yeah, don't do that. I actually haven't posted on that account in forever. I haven't done any really... That was where I was posting all my 18 plus art, and I haven't done any 18 plus art in a while, so I haven't used that account. But this was when there was the Super Blood Wolf Moon, so I drew my two wolf characters. Loretta, who's the big buff werewolf pup, and then my old Sailor Moon OC was a wolf girl. Leave me alone. Here was this was another art meme where people were posting like their art over the years. So this was my art in 2003. This was something I drew in 2003. I was already going by Sono then. This was my Cardcaptor Sakura OC. God. So this is art from 2003, and then this was my art in 2019. So, there you go. There's how far I've come. There's the true progression of my art. Also, I was a furry for a hot minute. But yeah, going from this to this, I think I feel, I have progressed in life. There was the bird lady again. Oh, and this is when I made the my very first Sonic OC at age 31. Her name is Vineyard the Cat. She runs a casino. She tends bar, and she's a wine mom. Her expression is very different. The finished vibe of this was very different. This was a tiefling NPC for Surrey. Someone wanted me to draw Eiji and Tsurugi, and I'm like, okay. I will draw anyone if you pay me. And she just wanted them hanging out, having fun, and I'm like, okay, they can eat vegetable snacks together. There's Echidna. I drew Echidna because she's beautiful, and I love her. Oh god, this is the last page. We're finally at the end. Josie, you asked me to do this. You commissioned this one, didn't you? Kiria and the Alolan Raichu? You commissioned this, right? I'm pretty sure you did. I like this. This got a lot of notes. This was very popular. I think I also put this on Pixiv, and it does very well on Pixiv. Here's Metal Echidna, because I'm gay, and I love her. And I have headcanons. Okay, so here is a thing that I did. This was my art from the earliest art I could find in 2003 versus the last art I did in 2019, which was my the Mad Mage Oro art. So this is some Yu-Gi-Oh fan art from 2003, and this is side by side how far my art has come. So here's my, we can go through year by year, my 2003 artwork, 2004, 2006 is when I became a furry. That's actually a life drawing sketch of my cat that I did for my college portfolio. 2008, I think, is when my art started getting decent, because that was when I did my thesis. Like, this is 2000. I was when I was starting college. So this is when I first started the cartooning program, and you can see the dramatic leap in quality from this point. 2009, I think, is really when I started getting very good. And then, this is when I was drawing a lot of Pokemon Gijinka fan art. These two. This one isn't. That's an OC. This I was going to do a card-playing comic, which is why you can see there's a playing card in the background here. This was a comic that I actually finished. This is when I was into Gurren Lagann. You can see when I hit Tokusatsu, because it just never goes away from this point. It's literally the only thing I drew in 2012. But yeah, and I mean, this is all stuff that we saw over the course of this. This is Suri's Astolfo rabbit, who dates my Oni. Man, but like, look at that. Look at that difference. We've come a long way, baby. So this was for a Sonic OC zine. It was a Sonic canon, an OC canon Sonic zine. And when I signed up for it, I was like, no, my OC is not dating Rouge the Bat. They just got really drunk at New Year's once and kissed, and also like hang out. They're just friends. And by the time I finished this drawing, I was like, fuck it, they're dating. I really love Vineyard, though. I love my Sonic OC. Actually, this was the last thing I drew in 2019. I hadn't drawn that at the time that I did this meme, but this was the actual like, I think I drew this at the end of the 30th, because I was going to a New Year's party on the 31st, and I just wanted to draw dumb, horny titty art. I really like this, though. I like how you can see the sleeve, the bit of the sleeve through the horn. I'm very pleased with that. And this was for a different Sonic OC zine that I had signed up for at the same time, not expecting that I would get into both, but I did. So these are actually, when I made Vineyard, I wanted to do a Sonic Heroes style team for her. So it's Vineyard the cat, and she's the only one that I actually give a shit about. I don't have really any story for these two beyond this one is basically Knuckles but a tiger, and this one can fly. So it's Vineyard the cat, Neon the tiger, and Spades the bat? Is that her name? I think her name is Spades. Her name is Spades the bat. And they have a casino in Casino Night Zone, and they do for hire beating up villains. That's it. Vineyard the cat is really my Sonic OC. These two are just ancillary characters I made up, but I do love them. Neon sings. She sings. Spades deals blackjack, and Vineyard tends bar. But it's Vineyard owns the casino. It's her casino. There's my big himbo sun paladin from Dragons of Icespire Peak. He's an Arakakra magpie, and he is in love with the sun. And I guess that's the last piece of art I posted to Tumblr. So that was fun. That was a fun thing we did. This is my actual art Tumblr. Yes, Spades the Bat. Okay. Spades the Bat is her name. But here you can see all of my Vineyard the cat art. This was when I made up Neon because I wanted to start having a Sonic Heroes style team for Vineyard. And I just drew her hanging out at a pool with Neon the tiger. And then I made them gay. But this is my art blog, but it's all the same stuff. It's really nothing different. Because I think I would reblog everything from this to my main Tumblr anyway. And now it's midnight, and I've been at this for 6 hours. I don't know why we did this, but we did. I'm gonna switch back to just chatting. So I can close some of these tabs and not have y'all staring at my other shit. But I'm definitely gonna call it a night at this point because my throat hurts a little bit and I'm kind of exhausted. But ooh, someone followed me. New follow on Twitter. You gonna follow back, big sister. But thank you to everyone who came, who's been hanging out. I know a lot of you have been lurking, but I know you're here, and that's what matters. That's what matters to me. I had fun. Just like talking randomly about Furbies and my old art and Kamen Rider. Oh, look at my hair. Look at my hair moving around. Look at that. I love that. This is what you get for doing PRPR live. You get better hair movement. So this has been fun though. This has been super fun. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Wednesday we will be back for we'll be chatting for a couple hours. We won't be playing any games on this stream. But around I think 9:00 my time, which is maybe a different time for all of you, we were going to be moving over to Minty's stream. And I'm going to be playing, I think, Among Us and something else. What was it? It's like a collab drawing game with Minty and some others for Minty's 3E debut. I'm super excited. I'm super, super excited Scribble.io is is the other thing. So I'm going to be on Minty's stream for a handful of hours doing Among Us and Scribble.io. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Minty's new debut. It's gonna be so cool. I can't wait to see her new design in action. I'm so excited. So I hope y'all will join me on Wednesday for that. I'm really, really excited. We're just gonna hang out and chat before that. We will be on at 6, our usual time, for hanging out and chatting, until we're going over to Minty's stream. I may put together another presentation to do during that time. I may not. I haven't decided. I don't know. So we'll see what happens, but I really hope that you'll join us for that, because I'm so excited to see Minty's new design and to see like how much she new like rigging she's learned. I'm so excited. So we're gonna do that on Wednesday. I really hope that you will join us for that. We'll be back next Sunday, where we will probably do more Final Fantasy XIV. We were supposed to tonight, but we didn't. So, oh well. But I'm really excited for the stuff we're doing this week. So I can't wait. Thank you so much. I wonder who we can raid. Let me see if anyone has said they're streaming. Let's see. Who's live? Is anyone saying they're live? Anyone saying they're live? Who's live? I want to see. I want someone to be on that we can raid. But I don't see anybody. Let's see. Just trying to, because I'd like to raid someone. Let me see. Is there anyone? Oh wow, I opened a lot of tabs. Raid channel. Who's that I follow? Okay, let's go to Shosan. Let's go to Shosan's channel. We're gonna raid him. Give him the hearts and the nyatas. He's playing Phasmophobia, which I think is a horror thing, but let's go. We're gonna go. Give nyatas and hearts. Nyatas and hearts. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
I hope your stream was well. How are ya?
See? So, you know what that means?
I need to go in.
Get in there. Yeah. I believe in you.
Alright. Hi. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Mark Clark, you dumb bitch.
He's right above me!
Mark Clark, you stupid bitch. How are you guys doing? Did a lot of random chatting tonight. Oh, that's good. I always like just chatting and stuff. Like chatting with chat is fun. How you guys doing? We're being big scaredy babies and phasmophobia. It's meow